came.
Can't touch my mom 나 무대 위에선 켜 chains on my mom 내 phone on 끝난 줄 알아서 시간하는 재미없는 걸 제일 못해요 왜 Can I be fucked with this 내 앞에서만 만들어 처음에는 나 그냥 로빈처럼 I'm rolling on 내가 뜨면 너네 처음부터 ominous Guess I'm a liar 바리바리 시대에서 on fire 날 못하는 애들 전부 fire 없잖아 busy so fucking tired Oh 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 I'm making some new shit 알아봐 부시 이게 진짜 never movie 나 진짜 되겠어 wanna be
Oh, that's still showing. Interesting. Close enough. Okay, give me a moment. It's mostly a bunch of NCS songs anyways. And hello everyone. I did miss the live stream yesterday, but I already did watch a little bit of it. I did watch a little bit of it. Wow. Wait, what the did I set the thing to be that harsh? Okay, that's interesting how that works. Alright. Anyways, the point is, I did watch a live stream a bit. Nothing much really... It's not really anything big to really talk about. I guess it's merely Astra Wonderland, but, you know, I came here for Genshin. It'd be nice for people to make a bunch of game modes that we can probably spend time to just kill time and whatnot, but I don't think I'm gonna... Honestly, there's nothing for me to look forward to. And I sure hope I don't have to... I don't think I have to spend resources to level the tier mannequins, so at least I don't have to think about it in that sense. And your cookie, I will have to look at the build before I do that again. You don't have to claim because your older theater redeem is still there. But I did make a promise for Zombie in order to get his theater done. So we're going to prioritize his account first. Well, rather, I'm going to do Stygian Onslaught and then we'll go back to your... we'll go back to the theater afterwards. Since it has been a bit of time since I did that. So let me get the login details real quick. Why is this song suddenly so soft? What the fuck? Okay, that's not the right button. I wish it was a separate game. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's just a tactic for them to really promote, what do you call it again? To promote Genshin to players. Like, you just want people, you just try to pull people in to play the game, finish the first Archon quest, and then after that, you just like let them jump into Melee Astra Wonderland. But I feel like Melee Astra Wonderland wouldn't stand without the player being a somewhat devoted Genshin player, right? Because without it, I feel like... Okay, where did I put that from? Because a lot of the assets that they use is simply based on Genshin. I did watch a trailer on the stream, the recorded one, and it's good, but it's hard for me to see this as something that isn't Genshin. Technically, it's not Genshin, but all the assets it uses is still the same from the same game. I don't really have any real opinions about it, aside from I'm excited to see where this goes, because based on the way they show the tools, like the tools that is granted to the players, which requires little to no coding, but it does seem to go quite complex and very deep in, like you can program the enemy logic or the event logic. I think I saw some part of the footage that they show. It seems like you can basically customize the Mannequina's moves as well as the animation portion, like how it looks. So it seems to be quite very well in depth. Like people wanted to divine ingenuity to be a thing. This is basically that divine ingenuity as a real thing. Anyways, Stygian Onslaught, let's go. They could use all the Genshin assets well, a separate game. Yeah, that is true, but I don't really know why they... Actually, no, I do know why. They're trying to promote the game. They're trying to promote Genshin to non-end game players or whatnot. If you're not here to play the game for Genshin, or you're just like a... I guess you could call it like an Omega casual, then maybe you can just go here and you can go play Melee Astra Wonderland for the super casual stuff. But I feel like there's no real... I mean, there is some amount of progression system, but I think it seems to be mostly cosmetic. And then the supposed Battle Pass thing, or whatever the heck it's called. I don't know what to think too much about it. This is... I mean... Oh yeah, I could do that. Oh yeah, we could do that. Okay. Let me just pull up the... What the fuck? Wait, guys. How is this guy not have flints? What the hell, man? Okay, let me just fix this real quick. before I get like before I get some degree of what even is that word? Forgot to turn on the viewer counting, but it's fine. Okay, Bennett. This one shouldn't be any different. No Nilu available, but that's fine. So we do... Now he does Singchu, Lama for later. Yolan, no Shenhe, Inefa would be helpful, but there is no... There is Cloran Taser though. We could try Cloran Taser first. Cloran Taser, Yolan with Kazuha would probably be helpful here. Actually, you know what? Kazuha will be helpful here. Oh my god, I can't believe Kazuha's helpful. Crazy. So do that. We'll do that. Do Shilonen. We'll be able to get that done. They're trying to make more people play Genshin. That's the main goal of Melee Astra Wonderland. Because like I think Melee Astra Wonderland is mostly made for players that don't necessarily want to play for the endgame stuff. Like they don't care too much about pulling for the newer meta characters, which Jamie just did a really nice video sharing his opinion about the current state of power creep in Genshin, which does inspire me a bit to make a more in-depth video talking about the topic, but that's going to be a story for another time. But that aside, people who are not going into endgame, they're mostly here for the story and exploration, and admittedly, the exploration has been kind of mid as of recently. Like, the new region is nice, but I think it's just the density. There isn't, like, too much of everything. It's just, you know what to expect. The challenges or puzzles are a little bit different, but it's not... It doesn't feel much different than what you know Genshin exploration to be. So Melee Astra Wonderland is very likely... It's going to be for those casual players that don't really care about endgame stuff. They don't care about pulling meta characters. They're just there for like super chill casual stuff. She's a cool character. I hate her impact on the meta. I mean, you can blame the developers for doing that. The only reason why I like Maoika is because she's the one unit that what I would consider to be a unit that enables the whole double DPS setup. But the only reason why she can be considered as such is because she's just simply that strong. Can I just do this? Go out to play this game. Navia ain't fucking trading, man. This Navia just has to crit. Oh my god, Navia. This character, man. This character. It's a clip. No. Okay, hold on. I want to get this freaking staging done so I can stop. It's not even like 70 crit. Why does this character not crit, man? I have a 1% freaking Navia and it doesn't feel like... I swear to god, when she misses a crit, I feel like I just jump off a cliff. It's even more impactful than Moalani because Moalani, you miss it, you still have a burst. Navia is like, you miss it and it's like, you just feel bad. Okay. Oh shit. Oh wow, Mawika did that much damage. I just realized I I thought I was doing damage the whole time. My brain was like, ah yes, Navia did the most damage. This Mawika combo is so stupidly good, man. Like, it's crazy. Why am I doing spin attack? Am I just tired today? Like, what the fuck's going on? Yeah, I can. It's not that difficult. Like, a lot of people have made videos about it. Even Seven has made videos about it. Once you figure out how it works, it's actually not that difficult. Hold on, can you just... Thank you. Wait, no, I need to do this first. Oh, whatever. Hold on. Can I get my ninja back? Thank you. There you go. Okay, now let me just put the chat on. Okay, what are we talking about? Hi. I'm streaming on YouTube, right? I swear to God, I'm not high. My volume is set really low for some. Wait, no. Am I? Am I actually? Okay, I am streaming on YouTube. Thank goodness. Okay, let me read chat for a bit. Oh, hi, Loon. Hi, Luna. Navia, Child, Eula, Molani, try not to crit. I know, right? It do be like that, though. If it's not 100%, then it's 50%. Yeah, sounds about right. It's just regular Luna asking for kisses and stuff. But yes, I'm able to. I play on, well, mobile is a bit tricky because I have a clip. Let me see if I can find that clip on mobile. There is someone who was able to do it on mobile, but it's not easy. Let me see if I can go YouTube. I think was it Pingu or something? I think his name was Pingu. Mawika mobile combo. People search Mawika mobile combo. Like, I can just show you a quick example. Let me, I can pause it. I do that. Turn this on. This is a guy who goes by Penguin Ichigo. This was the first instance on mobile, and I don't have a good enough phone to do this. But basically, the whole premise is that you want to the way you hold your phone, or the fingers you use on your phone is gonna be like difficult. Just for premise is just like, oh yeah, I guess you could use this TP to practice. That would be a really nice way to do that. I think of Luna 2. Luna 2, I mean, I'm excited for Millie Astra Wonderland, but I don't think I'll have enough time at the current, at my current schedule in life to be able to spend some time in actually playing it, because I haven't even finished exploration for the one final island in the current patch, so I'm just like half about it. PSP Vita 3000 to homebrew? What? Because I think for this to be possible, your phone has to not be a literal potato. And I think, let's say on mobile, right? That means you have to have like, you can't hold it like you hold your regular mobile game style. I think you have to generally just put it on like on something, right? Or on the table or whatnot. And I think you have to generally make your fingers look a little bit funny and weird. Like you have your index finger at the, let's say, what is this? Index finger in the normal attack part, and then you have to have like either your middle finger or your ring finger aiming at that one. And then as long as you understand the premise, because the premise of the Maoika, let's call it a C2FD or C2FD combo, is that the idea is that, I think I mentioned this, I explained this last week. Whenever she does the charge attack, right? About once the animation begins, you can let go of your normal attack button and it will trigger like the final attack move, right? It will trigger the final attack like slam. Actually, no. When you do when you hold the normal attack button to do a charge attack, it will trigger the charge attack animation. But the animation will, once the damage goes through, you can let go of the normal attack button and then hold it again. Press and hold it again. And then what this will do, and then when that happens, after you do that re-press, immediately use dash cancel. Then that will basically like cancel the whole final animation and then you just rinse and repeat. On mobile, I think it's going to be a bit tricky. Some people say it's easier on mobile. To me, I'm a PC gamer and my phone is a freaking potato, so I'm not able to pull it off. But yeah, it is. Yeah, on mobile, it's not going to be easy. So that's like a very simple demo there. And like this combo, like Rem shared me an image. Let me see if I can find it. So Rem shared me an image on my own Discord where this combo is so good. There's a Maoika, there's a C0 like R0 set like Maoika Melt Team, and it has 166,000 DPS with like a melt combo set Lali or something. I'm just like, how does this character? I want to hate this freaking character for what she did to the meta, but at the same time, we get these combos, and I'm just like, hey, you know what? This combo is actually challenging to play, and I get used to it. I'm like, yo, Maoika's only the best unit in the game for me. Like, I just hate her a little bit less now. Let me see if I can find it. Math. Maoika. C2 math. Oh no, that wasn't it. And that's not it. I can't find this. No. Oh, this is just some old conversations. It's in our own like personal Discord, not the server Discord. But yeah, it's a really cool thing. Really cool, but definitely not easy to play. Okay, back to the regular schedule. For me, I'm just used to it on PC because you have like the controls on PC are much more intuitive than that on mobile. But people say mobile is easier. I'm not a mobile gamer because my phone is potatoes. So maybe if you get good a bit or you have a tablet, about this. Maybe if you have a tablet, then you might be able to do it. I don't know. My weaker skills healing, but hey, for team building meta, that's true. That's true. Yeah, my phone will not allow for this. Yeah. If you have a potato phone, don't even try, man. It's not gonna be easy. Who should I pull Luna to? I don't know. Like I can't give you an answer for that. Like I generally cannot give you an answer for that. Oh, would you go for Furina constellations? You can go for Furina constellations if you're playing characters before Nalan. You can go for Alucino, but Alucino isn't going to be much better than Maoika, but nor is she going to be that bad of an option either. If you do need another Pyro DPS that is genuinely solid, I think Maoika will basically be it. Because like, my theory and speculation in background, here's the combo. Oh yeah, hey Ram, thanks for the pin. Okay, there it is. Let me see if I can show the image real quick. Yeah, because Ram shared me the image. Where is that option? There's an option to open this image in tab or something. Open link. Okay, let me see if I can show this real quick. So this is the combo that Ram shared me on our own Discord. Look at this. Maoika Spine R1 Codex. And then Sid Lali Trilling Tales Instructors, Yansan with Fast Scroll, then Bennett with Skyward Noblesse. Oh no, she loaded. Oh, that makes sense. Wait, Yansan? Oh, is this C6 Yansan? It doesn't specify the constellation, but we're gonna assume C6, right? Look at that. Maoika's 95% of the damage, 3 million in 18.5 seconds. Total DPR is 3,166,881 DPS. What's a combo though? QC5 DCF. Wait, no. Unless this is this the new combo or is this the old combo? It's 5D CF DCF. Okay, this is the new combo. But no final hit though. Actually, it might be the old combo. But yeah, she just keeps getting new combos. It's insane, man. How does this character keep getting better? Like I remember when she first came out, people were like, what's the best combo with Mavuika? Then people were like, nah, fuck it, press buttons. And then now her normal attacks are useless and you want to just spin around. Do I do viewer decision on Dire? I just do whichever that's viable, but right now we're mostly trying to do the Twitch stuff. Actually, I don't have to do anything. I can just do this, don't I? Stupid. Wait, wrong character. There you go. Wrong button. Definitely the wrong button. I don't have llama, so I don't know what I'm doing. I generally don't know what I'm doing. This boss is such a joke with llama, man. Fucking llama owners are just winning. Well, I'm just here my C2 year long on my own account, just trying to like try hard, absolutely try hard just to make sure things go, like work as intended. Interesting. There you go. Nefer gets brick without llama? Yeah, Nefer does get brick. I think some theory crafters overestimated the numbers afterwards. Then she got a slight nerf or something. I didn't actually watch a video about it. And now she's at a state where it's like, how do I say this? I mean, I kind of knew that she was going to end up like that. I think Flint and Nefer are two parallels in that one scenario, right? If you don't have their... Like, Flints, you can kind of get away with having Refinement 1 or like Refinement 1 or at least like a Constellation 6 Sarah. I've been seeing like a few runs where people suggested running Constellation 6 Sarah or maybe a Sarah Yansan pair to make Flints' damage be on par with a C0 R0 in Nefa team, which I tested a little bit. It's not as good, but I reckon if you do get better weapons, it would feel much easier to play. Or if you get C1 to get the triple burst, or if you're Bote and you play and you're an absolute legend, you can take advantage of a specific combo on hit lag to get 3 special bursts without relying on Constellation 1. Or you can play Thundering Fury, because I know someone did a clear with Thundering Fury against, I think it was an Inefa-less team, Thundering Fury against the Abyss or something. I'm not sure about the Dire Trooper, but it's insane. It's some crazy stuff, I'll tell you that. Oh yeah, I have no healer. We don't need healers around here. Who cares? Let's go. Overvape, my favorite team. Wow. Don't you guys love Inefa? She does nothing and this guy just becomes a joke. It's gonna do the thing right now. Okay. Oh, hi. Huh? Ah, we got it. Ah, we got it. We got it. They don't replace Fischl so bad, they had to invent new damage formulas. I mean, Fischl has never been an S tier unit, but he has always been an A tier unit. No matter how hard, like, without Constellation 6, Fischl is just simply B tier. If I were to put, like, a number to it. Or rather, if I were to put a placement, Fischl is simply B tier without, like, C6. He's not bad without it, but without Constellation 6 with the 12-second duration, is just... She's just, like, she just doesn't feel complete, you know? Fischl without C6, your rotation, you have like 5 seconds of a downtime, and then you just sit there, and because of that, right, that means you also have less energy generation. Lower uptime also means lower damage, not just from Oz herself, but also her Ascension 4 passive, which means you get less damage, you get less uptime, you get less energy, you get less of everything. It's like Fischl before C6, she's just gonna be on the shelf at the back of your account. So like, yeah, without C6, Fischl does not feel complete at all. But once you do get C6, that's where she actually gets the switch to be turned on, which she's really good on that. And anyways, that's the, what's this thing called again? Stygian non-slot done. Should I go on to the theater stuff? Actually, I may as well finish this guy's theater. I don't want to claim his commission rewards. You know, let's just jump to his theater. Clip reaction. Alright. I forgot we're supposed to watch clips of that. Okay, let me just read chat for a bit before I go on with this theater stuff. Also, hello everyone, welcome. Thanks for all the follows. This is Zombie's account. A lore related video for today. I mean, we'll see though. Maybe, I don't think we do. I put on the thumbnail that we might have an account review, like a very in-depth one, but I don't think the account owner will be watching the thing in time. Confirm like 3 to 5 second downtime. Yep. Yeah, let me just read chat for a bit, including both sides. Okay, what did I miss? Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Queue list for theater. Yours should be after Zombies 1. I just want to get Zombies 1 so the kid can just stop like complaining about it. Do it. I mentioned on my announcement, both on YouTube and Twitch, stating that, oh, sorry guys, I can't make it to watch the 6.1 live stream because I have a work event. And this kid has the galls to just go to the Discord and just like, hey, Mr. Streamer, what do you think about the stream? I was like, what is this kid talking about? And then I get reminded that Genshin players don't read. And then like, who was it again? I think someone, was it someone in the Discord said Genshin players are not beating the allegations of not being able to read. And I was like, yeah, you're damn right. I remember that. It's so dumb. He gets a pass. No, he doesn't get a pass. And then dude complains about, oh, I wonder how do I get better at English. No, it's not about English. It's about actually reading. Are you finding CS Photo forgotten on YouTube? I mean, YouTube chat is just kind of chill today. But yeah, Xingqiu doesn't use C6 too. Xingqiu without C6 still works. But in terms of Hydro application, if Hydro application is a bigger need, right, then Xingqiu C6 is definitely a must. In terms of a bit of damage, energy generation, and mostly Hydro application. But if Hydro is not your biggest priority, Xingqiu without C6 is still usable. Although the main reason you're using Xingqiu is because you're broke and you don't have Yelan and you don't have any other off-field Hydro options. And you're using Xingqiu very likely for some sort of team that requires very strong Hydro application. So yes, by that logic, Xingqiu C6 is very much needed. Okay, JJK fans versus Genshin fans on most interested fanbase. I don't know about JJK. JJK is already done. Gege has already ended the whole thing. I'm just very neutral about the whole thing. Twitch tag, what did I miss? You don't miss anything. Okay, let me just see if I can watch this clip. The question is, how related is this to Genshin? Because I'm not sure I can... Actually, no, I should be able to watch that. Oh, you asked a question about... Is it Navia? Oh yeah, someone... A Pillow Princess asked for a flex that I didn't watch. I could check Nico's flex though, but not Pillow's. Yeah, I'll mark that one as complete. Where is the react? There it is. I need to see what this is exactly. Wait, no, what is this? Because I'm also streaming on both sides. Oh, hold on. Okay, I'm back. I'm good. Hold on. Is this a random clip that's not really good? For a very specific reason, I'm not gonna be watching that on stream. I'll probably watch at the end. Because if I'm streaming on both sides, I try to not do any sort of reaction related stuff. We'll check that out later. You have to rotate between skill and burst. What are we talking about? He's good, but aren't his cooldown too long for her? Oh, Xingqiu. Yeah, the fair rotations is supposedly only 16 seconds. So you don't really... I don't know, like... Running the fair... Running her as... She's like some weird... Okay, she's actually Tinari, but you're restricted to Lunar Bloom. Or rather, you prefer Lorma, because without Lorma, she's just another Dendro DPS, but at least her abilities actually scale off Elemental Mastery. And she does start off with the base Elemental Mastery, and then Jeff actually pointed this out. The reason why both Lorma and Nefer has Elemental Mastery scaling like 3200 EM just by existing is because their abilities purely scale off EM. Which means if you have a build, it's possible to have a build without any EM at all. So if you do that, that means their abilities will do 0 damage. So in order to counteract this, they simply just gave them more EM. Which is actually quite intuitive if you ask me. The Polearm looks good for Escoffier. Yeah, I did actually look at the new weapon stuff. Let me see if I can show it real quick. Did someone join? Oh, that might actually be yeah, I don't know. Hold on. I'll just do zombies one first. Okay, where? Because I know Kurumi messaged me about the thing. So I had to watch a live stream. Supposedly these weapons are going to be on the first half or something. Let me see if I can find it. Should I go Project Amber? We can just look about it. You can just stall a bit and look at the new 4-star weapons. But as usual, this is a limited weapon banner. A niche 4-star weapon banner. I hacking. Oh, that's a new one. I absolutely love weapons that are niche and restricted to very specific things. Heck yeah. Okay, so it's a sword. Wait, no, is it a sword? Sword, Claymore, and Polearm. It'll put only rarity 4-star. So it's this one, and I'm just gonna find the thing. Oh, it's a catalyst. Hold on. Not a Claymore, it's a catalyst. Okay, so let's take a look at a weapon. This Satch for the Moonweaver, yeah. I know people are talking about how like this weapon is like, oh wow, you can get this R1 by completing some quest, and I'm just here like, did I guess that's a thing. Okay, so supposedly we got this. Let's look at the first one, the Polearm. High base attack, super low crit rate. I read the abilities a bit. After 6 seconds, when its skill hits an opponent, attacks increased by 8%, ER increased by 6%, max 3 stacks. Refinement 1 will be at 24% attack and 18% ER. This effect can be triggered even if the active character is off-field. This is clearly meant for 2 characters, Flints and Inefa. But if we look at all the other characters, let me see if I can sort by Polearm units. So we need characters that can use their elemental skill often with a small cooldown. No. C6 Xiao, but why? No. Wait. Attack percent and E. Okay. A Raiden weapon? Oh yeah, is that wait, it's actually a decent Raiden weapon? And if you get this R5, is that how much is that? 48% attack and 36% ER. So if you don't feel like fishing and selling your soul to the devil to get 2,000 fish, this could actually be a decent Raiden weapon. Damn. Yeah, I know it's gacha exclusive, but you know, we're just trying to see who else can benefit from this. No. Maybe Consolation 1. Consolation 1 so they get 2 charges. No. Well, attack percent is beneficial for him because the weapon itself is a very high base attack, right? Escoffier, yeah, Escoffier can definitely use it, right? Because this effect can trigger off-field. A bit of ER also goes a long way. I think if you want to make this worth, higher refinements or preferably R5 is going to be the biggest beneficiary here. With lower refinements is good, but it's not going to be... I don't feel like it's going to be that much better than some of the F2P options. Like even Escoffier and freaking Favelius would be better, right? If you get like max stacks, maybe you can get like 36 ER at R5. Yao Yao's skill... I mean, you can get the ER, but it's redundant. No... How long is it last? 6 seconds? Funny Chevrolet DPS build. No. Emily. Okay, Emily weapon. Alright, Emily, that's another one. Kachina. No, she scales of defense. Yansan. I mean, I don't think the buff is dynamic, so no. Escoffier, yes, and then Ineffo and Flint's. Well, I guess there's more characters than we think, though. Is there an upgrade for White Tassel on Arlecchino? No, I mean, the crit rate is nice, but it only lasts for 6 seconds. Arlecchino rotations. No, I don't think Arlecchino can benefit from the buff. So, aside from Flint's, and let's go backwards. Flint's, Ineffa, Escoffier, Emiri, Funny DPS Chevreau, Sino if you run an attack sand, Shenhe at C1, Raiden. Yeah, actually quite a decent number of characters will benefit from it. Of course, granted, if you want to pull for the weapon banner, because Nefarious Weapon, I don't know what Nefarious Weapon does, but it's a catalyst, right? It could be a LOM option? I don't know. Yansan steals 1 Faf, yeah, Faf. 6 seconds, yeah, the duration is very short. Her skill cooldown is way too high. Wait, which unit are we talking about? Oh, yeah, it's very short. Like 6 seconds, you need a character that can consistently do damage with elemental skill. So it's the very obvious competitors, like very obvious units here. ER is also useless for Arlecchino though. Agreed, seconds me. Okay, what else do we have? This is the funny weapon. High base attack, 27.6 ER, attack percent. Plus damage, 20%. Okay, equipping characters doesn't exceed 60 or 40. You can get 16% or 28%. This is a very niche thing. Escoffier, if you do like a hybrid burst thing, I think that would kind of work. Like, let's sort by sword characters. 60 or 40. Keqing is kind of funny though. Burst Keqing, I guess? Like, yeah, I guess. Funny Nuke Bennett. Xingqiu should be able to benefit from this because I believe his burst is dynamic, so it doesn't snapshot. Actually, no, Xingqiu is 80 cost. No, that doesn't work. You are 60 cost. I think he does snapshot, so... Actually, no, the burst damage, this is not counted in the stats, so snapshot doesn't count. That's decent on Kea. 80 costs. No. We skip Traveler. No. Are you 60 costs or 80 costs? I think Hatham is like 70 costs, right? Yeah, 70. Just a little bit off. This is... I think Furina's also 80 costs, right? 80? No, 60. No, attack percent Furina. That's I'm stupid. Never mind. Chiori, attack percent is a hybrid. Horan is... I think 60. So technically she could use it as a burst, but you rarely use a burst, so no. No. Skirk hybrid DPS. Not really that much though. I would say Keqing, Skirk, and... probably Kea, right? Like you can do burst Skirk, but that's if you have to like optimize your rotation to do like a hybrid Skirk build. Skirk best in slot burst spam weapon. Yeah, I reckon that's how it goes. Yeah, I mean not that much options. Maybe we'll get like a newer... The fact that this is a weapon means that they are implying that we might get a new sword character in the future that has proper burst damage. Or we could take that... Just take it with a grain of salt. Okay, Catalyst. Let's sort by Catalyst. Dawning Frost. Crit damage? Oh my god, is that the second crit damage 4-star Catalyst that isn't freaking Witsif? Nefarious premium option. I know there's Black Marrow Lantern, which is the not quite craftable, but this is definitely Nefarious like... This is basically like the Flower Feathers for Chaska. How with higher refinements, you can probably get all the way... How much is it? 144 EM and 96 EM. That's like, what, 240 EM? With free crit damage? Oh yeah. This is definitely a Nefarious premium option. If we look at other units that care about Witsif, what is the condition after a charge attack? Ningguang. That means you do have to do a... You probably just have to do an entry. Entry, walk, cancel into a charge, and you can do skill burst. Skill, walk, burst, maybe... charge attack. That means the first charge attack won't be buffed for Yen Fei. Definitely not you. So a character that uses charge attack. Actually, Nahida may be decent. On-field Nahida instead of Witsif, but Witsif is just simply better, so why would you use this weapon? Like, yeah, why would you use this weapon? No. Melt Risey, but no. Oh, one Molani rotation. Okay. One morning rotation, she can gain the first buff, and then after the first bite, she can gain the second buff. Not bad. Actually, no, it doesn't count as elemental skill, so you can only gain one half of it. So that's you. Charge attack is converted into plunge. So Yesn't? I don't know. I'm not sure how the category works. Yeah, it's really just Nefair, Ningguang, and Yanfei. Molani is like half of it. Not that much though. R1 is better than Lantern R5. Yeah, that's intentional. Because I noticed the trend from Chaska's like 4-star bow is that the craftable will always be the baseline, and then if there's any 4-star limited version of it, that's always going to be better compared to the craftable. At R5, this is very likely going to be like best in slot, best 4-star weapon for someone like Nefair. Miko can use it. I mean, if you run on-field Miko on Aggravate, but like Miko in like 2025, bro? Like, I don't know, man. Just go get Kagura's Verity. Don't waste your time with this weapon. I'm really excited for the potential weapon for Escaffier and Nefa. Yeah, that's going to be really good. Okay, now, back to the regular schedule. Let's go torture ourselves for the next hour. How many stars did this kid get? Oh boy. And also, hey Miko, I'm going to have to look at your freaking cookie because I lost my mind for an hour trying to retry that shit. And the thing with theater, doing viewer theaters is that I have to heavily optimize. He doesn't have flints. Whose flints is this? Oh, hey, Jen. Hey, hold on. For Llama, I mean, does Llama really care about crit damage? I guess you could do it, but like, yeah. He borrowed Rem's flints, based. This guy only has good build. Oh, he made it better. Holy. Dude must have like top 5% flints. What the fuck is this? How much CV is that? 86. Okay, let me see. 86 with 240. That means 85, 240. 225 CV, 23 ER, a bit of EM there. Slightly wasted defense, but that's probably a percentage defense, so maybe 1 or 2 rolls wasted. 689. Yeah, that's a very... Yeah, yep. I thought Rem couldn't make his freaking build better. He made it better. Based. He doesn't even like male characters. He only got flints because he has 0 like electro DPS. I know he's listening in the background, so he knows this as well. Yeah, that's a very much 225 CV with ER if we... Because Flints cares a bit more about ER, and I think he does gain crit damage from his weapon, right? He gains like 40 crit damage from his weapon. I don't really know what the weapon does exactly. Let's see. R1. 674, 22.1. After 3.5 seconds using Elemental Burst, you buff Lunar Charge damage. If you trigger Lunar Charge reaction, you gain 28% crit damage and regain energy every 14 seconds. So every 2 rotations, I think. Actually, every 1 rotation. 28 crit damage. So technically, that's about 45. Yeah, that's a very good build. This is probably a top 5% Flints. I can't even be proud about a lot of my builds. The only build I can be proud of is my Navia. Okay. What are we doing? Electro Charge. I'll get 1 Electro Charge buff. We'll go for 1 Companions. I just want to speedrun this, but I have to optimize. Too early. Too freaking early. Bad characters though. We're gonna have to optimize Omega optimizers. I think ever since Luna mode came out, like I think was it last week? I did a bunch of Imaginarium Theater clears for Luna mode, and like you really have to hyper optimize because not a lot of people will have this many like characters built. Having a competent team is one thing, but having 6 different DPS of that against each of the respective bosses of their respective elements, on top of having 28 characters built, is like borderline impossible to me. I mean, it's not impossible, but you know, it's... Yeah, Trial Versa should be fine. Trial Versa can clear that one by herself. We'll just use Yolana here. Okay, we're good. Should I go for Furina Constellations or Signature Constellations? C1 is nice for increasing the buff ceiling. C2 is going to be much nicer to make your buff even stronger. Or rather to make your buff build faster, which theoretically, because she builds her stacks much faster with C2, you don't necessarily need to go for Constellation 2 Furina. Like, if you have a team that can build up the stacks really fast, C2 is basically pointless. C1, I think, is probably the biggest beneficiary here. You don't have to go all the way, but if you run a team where, let's say, you're only running Neuvillette, like a Novelet hypercarry team with no other healers in the team, or you're running a team where you don't heal that much, then C2 would be really nice to accelerate or hasten the build up the stacks. You clear my RT with the semi-built characters? Of course. I wouldn't. I have been making theater guides for 1 year, and let me stroke my ego a bit. If I can't help people get their stars, then then I can't call myself the guide maker. One, two, three. Yeah. What am I doing again? All right. Like, I think that's what I mentioned in the guide, is that Trial Ito is good enough to clear on like... okay, we're assuming Luna mode. Trial Ito is good enough to clear on the first two. You don't even need... Because they give you like free Goro, they give you free Ito. Like, if you still can't clear Act 2, even though I said that, hey, you can just use Trial Ito with Goro and some random makeshift units against the first two acts, then I think they may be a problem. Okay, 1,000 Companion. We can get a few characters here. Hyper Bloom is a team we could use, although we could use that for assignment. Although right now I think I would prefer... Actually, we have too much Geo units. I can save Albedo for the shield breaking part, but we do have Navia though, so it's not too relevant. Do I have Zhongli? Did we bring Zhongli? Does this guy have Zhongli? No Zhongli? Okay, we do have Zhongli, so maybe you could bring Albedo for now. I'll prepare Loma and Kuki for a later act. Easiest one should be this guy. Also, another breaking news from rumors that I've heard over on the deep dark part of my dreams. Apparently, they're going to be reducing the number of enemies per act from 6 to 3. Now, you may think that this is a good thing, but actually it's a bad thing. Or it could be good or it could be bad. Why? Because that means you have less options. Instead of like 3 or 4 out of 6 good options, you now have less options to choose from, which means you're more likely to get... There's a chance that there's going to be 2 shit options out of 1 good and 1 good one. That's how I view it. On the plus side, I can spend a lot of time, or I can cut off a lot of time in order for me to make my theater guides, because I have less acts for me to do. But the comments in that post did point out a very interesting thing. Basically, they said that there's a chance that they're doing this because they're trying to... what's the word for it? Because supposedly the slot in where the second page, where we have Visionary... Because you know how we have like easy, normal, hard, and then the second page is Visionary and Luna mode. There's one slot empty. So the comments in that post were theorizing that there's a chance that they're doing so that it can justify them. They can put more enemy variety to adding more acts in a new mode beyond Luna mode, which the argument is holding very, very strong. At the moment, it is holding very, very strong, and I'm kind of worried. Can you imagine needing to build like 3 wrong one. Can you imagine having to build like 40 characters? Like, we have 28 to 32. Now it's gonna be like what? What's next? 34 to 38. Who has 40 characters built? Me, I know I do, but not everyone. That's the... Like... It's not looking good, basically. Okay, do that. Charge attack Ito is so... Trial characters, by the way. Okay, actually, F2P is gonna be crying. I mean, F2P's. The thing is, not everyone builds a lot of characters. I already mentioned this on Jamie's video, but basically my point is that if they don't at least give us more supporting cast or more trial characters in these, let's call it the hardcore gamer, hardcore version of theater, there's something wrong with their head. Because what is the problem right now with Imagine Theater is really just, aside from the RNG stuff, is really just two things. The barrier of entry, in order to, get enough characters to build it, and enough characters to qualify for the minimum level 70 requirement. Number two is really just a more rooted down to the game itself, which is the number of resources you gain per 20 resin, or let's just call it per resin per patch, aside from all the events, hasn't really changed too much. The time it takes for you to build a character back in 2020 compared to the time it takes for you to build a character now isn't really that much different. The one big advantage if you're AR 58 in order to reach world level 9 is that you get 3 boss drops guaranteed instead of the chance at world level 8. That does save a bit of time and a bit of resin, but that they haven't really increased the number of Mora you gain, as well as the character EXP since launch. So like, expecting players to have more characters but not giving trial characters or increasing the resources is bonkers. Like, they really look at this and they say, this is okay, we'll get more people to pull for character. My brother in Christ, we want to pull your characters but you don't even give us enough resources to build. Like, what is wrong with you, man? I'm still gonna maintain the conspiracy that Hoyo devs actually watch my channel or something. So yes, Hoyo dev, if you're watching my stream or for whatever weird reason, take notes. Just do either one of this. It needs to be a decent amount if you want people to play your game. Otherwise, it's new players are suffering. Yeah, new players are suffering. I think Genshin has been very inaccessible for a lot of new players who are trying to get into endgame stuff. Story-wise, like in terms of casual exploration and story, it's still kind of accessible. But in terms of everything else, I would say not so much. I'm gonna save Marissa. Marissa's too good. We'll just use Chiori here, and then I'll bring a random Kokomi for no reason. We do have flints. I could save flints for the Jade Plume Terrarium, so I don't want to use Aino right now. So what we could do is we could do skill, we could do that, we could do that, do that. Okay, we're good. That. I wish I had Hydro Crystallized. The damage bonus would be nice. Ow. Are we killing this in time? I'm not even sure. Oh yeah, we're still killing it in time. Let's just go. For a veteran, we have forgotten nothing much for us. Yeah, I do be like that. You're not expecting new players to clear Abyss. Abyss is a whole other part. Look, I mean, you say that, but how can you convince new players who don't give a single damn about other less niche characters like Sara or Dory or Chongyun to tell them, hey man, if you want to play Imaginarium Theater, and you're going for endgame stuff, freaking build them just to meet the requirement. Oh, by the way, we still only allow one supporting cast. You can only use them once, and if you complete a run and you fail, that use from that friend is gone forever. You're gonna have to find another in-game friend to do that. Like if I were to ask you guys, why did you build your characters? It's for the endgame stuff, isn't it? Like, aside from characters that you like, you build characters very likely for two reasons. You like those characters, you like certain characters that you play them. Number two, which related to that, is you build the characters that are their best in slot team or really good meta characters. And then number three, because you want to play Imagine Theater Luna mode. There is no other reason. You can't make any excuses out of that. Many new players don't even care about endgame. They always come and will help kill time. No, I mean like we're talking about new players and not like new fresh players. I'm talking like new players that are 1 year plus that are trying to get into endgame stuff. Like let's say give it 1 year, 2 year plus. If it took someone like me a bunch of Welkins and Battle Pass purchasing and 5 years of playing this game since launch in order to build all the characters that I have with their own weapons and their own artifacts, I can't imagine how it feels like for an F2P or just a mere Welkins player who tries to build enough characters for Luna mode. Like this season, oh, you have enough, but what about the next season? What if we get a Luna mode with Dendro? Does everyone have their Dendro characters built at level 70 with a competent build? I don't think so. Level 81 Cookie, that's a crime. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's because I leveled his Cookie. This guy, this account owner does not play his... Well, let's just say they don't really play their own account all too much, and I had to... This is one of the few accounts that I personally babysit myself. Just for context, by the way. This is one of the few accounts I had to babysit myself. I abandoned it for quite a while back, but yeah, that's the point. 1.5 years it took me to get to AR60. Getting to AR60 doesn't mean anything. Getting to AR60 is just a matter of playing the game long enough. Having all characters built is something that I don't think most players are going to be able to do. Okay, before that, let me just message the guy. Because we were likely going to do a very in-depth review real quick. So, why is my mouse doing? Okay, let me just drink some water. I don't play Dendro. That's exactly it. You know another character? You know another person in this chat that doesn't play Dendro? Angel. The only Dendro character she plays is Hyperbloom. Cookie is not even Dendro. We're talking about Dendro teams in general. And that's why, for the longest time, her account has never really had any real Dendro DPS. And you know what is the only Dendro, I guess, this is not even a Dendro DPS. Loma is technically there. But Loma is only there to enhance the current existing Hyperbloom team. There's no Nefer, there's no Alhaitham. Tinari is Tinari. Tinari is just a different thing. And the Dendro teams are not really Dendro teams. Aggravate isn't a Dendro team. It's just an Electro team with a Dendro unit. A Dendro supporting unit. We don't even have a real Aggravate support unit because Hoyo forgot. I don't even know if we're getting any new Electro units. So like, can you imagine those who don't even play any sort of Dendro or anything? Players who just don't. That's the best way for me to phrase it. Players that just don't have any of these builds. Nah, like, if you're trying to play Magic Theater, like Stygian Onslaught, you can swipe for Stygian Onslaught, not my problem. You want to get C6 Skirk, you want to get C6 Mawoika, not my problem. Oh, I'm sorry, you don't have enough characters to play Luna mode in Magic Theater? Well, good luck. I hope you can swipe. I hope you have enough money to swipe to farm all the resources for the next 2 to 3 months and hopefully get your characters built with weapons and artifacts to qualify for this specific theater, which might actually be expiring by the time you have all of them done. And now you're going to have a new season with 3 new elements. And now you have to repeat the cycle again. So I don't know. Nefer's going to be the first Dendro DPS. I mean, technically, the thing about Tinari is that I don't want to count him as he's a Dendro DPS, but not exactly a good one because he doesn't have real EM scaling, despite wanting EM scaling, and you need Hunter's Path, which is a weapon that is lost in the archives because it hasn't been rerun at all outside of Chronicle. Nefer is what Tinari should have been, being a true EM scaler. So technically she's not the first, she's the second real Dendro DPS. Nahida Consolations don't count. That's just Nahida doing funny Nahida stuff. We're also counting by C0 standards. What sucks about Luna Bloom to me is that it doesn't actually do anything. If I lose my 50th thing, I think I'll just save my guarantee, Lamau. Okay, let's just get this done. I'm just gonna brain dead go do this part. What was I saying again? Now that's the thing. It's like Dendro and Geo are the 2 elements that have been ignored for quite a while now, and it's just kind of sad, really. Like, and it doesn't make it any better that we know the lineup for what's that thing called again? We know the lineup for the current not enemies, what's the word for it? The current characters that we're going to be expecting for the rest of Cry. Maybe, give or take, maybe there's one or two like unexpected, unannounced one, but I don't think they're going to make a... Usually those characters that are unannounced are good or decent, but they're never going to be, let's say, like Mawika or Shilonenti. They're just going to be this random 4-star character that nobody expected. And then, as it turns out, this character is going to be like another Lanyan. Not bad, but not good enough to be Bennett level, you know, Bennett, Xingqiu, or all the meta 4-star levels. So it's just going to be this endless process of just doing that. Luna 2, yeah. Nefer, I mean, yeah, if you can get Nefer, good for you then. So now you'll have an actual real Dendro DPS. As for what I think about the banner, or what's that thing called again? For the Luna 2 banners, it's a very interesting one. I mean, Nefer is Nefer. If you don't have Loma, don't pull for Nefer. Who is it again? Furina is obviously really good. If she's only worth considering if you're not playing the Not Cry. What did he just eat my thing? That's so dumb. Furina is for the most part worth it. The only characters that can't take advantage of Furina, realistically, are Not Cry characters because damage bonus is an era that of the past. But it's not outdated enough where you can really say that Furina is no longer worth pulling for, because if you discount, we only have like a few Not Cry characters, right? And if you have any characters before Not Cry, and Furina is still goated. Doesn't matter. As long as you build a Furina of enough ER, you can even run her for Tenacity with FAF, and she's still going to provide more value than most supports in the game. I would say she's probably one of the best supports in the game. It's just that when you do have, let's say, what's that thing called again? I think Natlan characters, for the most part, don't really have much teams running Furina. Like, you could run double Hydro with Molani, but you at minimum you need Shangling with Deepwood with a monstrous amount of ER to sustain that. So in terms of Furina for Natlan, Furina doesn't gel too well with Natlan, but if you want to run any teams pre-Natlan, I think Furina is still quite relevant. Natlan units are mostly relevant in the context of the Fontaine and mostly the Natlan units era. Albedo Geo Construct not getting evaporated is something side. Oh no, okay, that's not the problem. The problem is, for whatever reason, like I did this with last week with Ningguang's Geo Shield, Jade Screen. For some reason, this stupid Hunter Seeker has a hitbox that is big enough to basically be a pseudo boss and consume constructs. I don't know how, I don't know why, but that's the case. Very dumb, very stupid. I know. Why? I don't know. Hoyo is scuff-ass game developers. They're like, Hoyo is like the 95% good, and then the 10% things just get like still in beta vibes to me. Like that's the kind of energy I'm getting for playing this game for years. It's like the first 90% is good, is solid, and then it's just the last 10% that it just isn't quite right, you know. It's just not there. If Chaska, yeah. Albedo has no good multipliers. EM buff is power creep by his apprentice and no alphas. No. The thing is, Albedo is a weird, like, jack of all trades, master of none kind of guy. Except Noel actually does it better. Because Albedo, from my understanding, he is designed to be the 1.0 meta where you just snap on a bunch of stuff and hope it works. His 120 EM buff, like, with that passive alone, it's implied that you want Albedo to be run as the random flex slot. Like, you run, let's say, Diluc, Xingqiu, Bennett, and then you don't have Kazuha or Sucrose. You just slap on a random Albedo there with the burst just to give like a pseudo Sucrose buff. He's this weird version of Geo Sucrose with off-field damage, but the damage is not good enough to be good. The buff is okay, but if all he does is buffing, then that's kind of useless. If we had a Geo version of Viridescent Venera, Albedo would have been basically Geo Sucrose, which, to that case, he would be extremely meta. But yeah, that would be really weird though. It would absolutely be really weird. But why am I running shit on here? Alright, Xingqiu. Okay, time to employ the strategy. I made it my guide. Oh my god, stupid ass guy. I don't know what happened, but I think he died. Ah, whatever. Don't need that. You know, the funny thing is, like, killing that guy's actually a DPS loss. I'll kill that guy later. We need all the time in the world. Oh, perfect. Halfway there. Does this guy have C0 or like... I hecking love Trial Versa. It's actually good for once. Okay. Wow, look at that. Trial Versa, by the way. I need to restart. Okay, never mind. Oh, we were missing by a few seconds. Okay, that's annoying. I don't want to reset it. Should I just not use Xingqiu? Is Xingqiu a burden? I think Xingqiu is a burden. You know what? Let's just use Xingqiu burst and let's not even care about him. Xingqiu is a burden. No, actually, we'll use Xingqiu, but we're not going to use his burst. Abomination of characters. Oh, we don't talk about that. We generally just don't talk about that. There you go. No, let's not do that. Hi. We get it? Huh? Okay, this is... I need flints for this, man. We're like 1 second off. Oh my god. It's range sports? Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically I just use skill. You're right. This is such a weird, like, thing. Like, my strategy still works, but it's... I don't know, it's like... Oh, I forgot to use this. Oops. Because ideally, you're supposed to kind of skip that guy. Okay, do some pre-damage here. Wait, where's my skill? There you go. Goodbye. Hey. Can you die? Okay. I have to kill both in 20 seconds. Okay, we got this. We get it? Oh, because we killed that guy too fast. Oh my god, I don't know. A plunge doesn't trigger the water sword. It doesn't. It's just there to apply hydro for the buff. Do I even have... I have the base buff though. That's irritating. Maybe if I went back to get level 3. Or should I try Cloran though? Let me try Cloran because this is a C1 R1 Cloran. We're just like 1 second short though. Like this is a C1, not R1, but low 5 Cloran. Yeah, if we can get something like this. We can get Xingqiu. No, let's get Yansan. Oh, that's kind of weird. If you use that burst first, then we can get all the buffs. Maybe we can get that to work. Okay, this time Xingqiu actually does something. So much faster. Oh my goodness. I see a follow, but I'll look at that later. Kind of busy right now. C1 by the way. Hey Milk, what up? Yeah, we're gonna be doing your account review late, so I'm just gonna try to get this done and we'll see how that goes. Can you please swap the game? Oh my god, I don't can't scream, it's 10 PM. Okay, go back again. I forgot what I was about to redeem. Oh god. Okay, go do this again. Stupid character switching shit. Stupid. Trying so hard not to say certain words. Not that I even turn on the monetization of the damn stream anyways. Okay, let me try to bait you here. How are you not dead? There you go. How is he dead already? What the fuck? Stupid ass Xingqiu cooldown stuff. Yeah, let's try to kill this guy first. Yeah, let's wait. Try to get this guy here. Ah! Could have baited him together. That's so annoying. I guess your Gaming's useless. Might as well just get Alakino. Yeah, Gaming without melt team is kind of whatever. I should just reset this. Let's do this later. Oh wow, no sack prop. That's interesting. I should just kill that guy, but I don't know. Five-star weapon is a must for DPS. That depends on which DPS we're talking about. It also depends which 5-star weapon, but if we're talking about R1 stuff, R1 in today's economy is pretty insane. Like, actually pretty insane. R1 back then was just like Lamau funny weapon. R1 today is like you get this, either you get this or you die. Or you basically just don't gain anything. We're just about like 1 second off though. Okay, we got this. Oh, there you go. I just had to time it. I just had to time it properly. Killing the small guy saves you more time. Hello, Flins. Welcome to the team. Beto, wow, you would have been useful if you were here like 2 seconds ago. I'm just like, I'm just very salty. I'm just very salty. Let's invest in characters because the buff here is all completely worthless. Okay. All of you are not something that I need right now. But you know what? I'll appreciate the Beto. Actually, no, I'll bring the llama. Yeah, that was not worth the resources, but it's fine. Is this your account? No, we're doing a viewer account. As you can see in the bottom middle there, I'm gonna take a sip of water before I lose my mind. Every time I do theater, like, I lose my mind on Onslaught. I don't lose my mind as much on Abyss when I do viewer clears. But theater, look, like, theater has reached a level where doing viewer clears is more infuriating than Stygian. Stygian is just like, well, I tried, we can't get there, it's your account, so your problem. But theater is just like, it's doable, but the stars have to align. Like, the stars just genuinely have to align, even as someone who's played this game mode for like a no life amount. Like, my goodness, man. Okay, Cloran is stronger than Veressa, so we're gonna be using Veressa here. Oh, thanks for the follower, yeah. Do you also help with IT? Can anyone join in on the IT stuff? Yeah, for the most part, yes, if you're first time. But we might be doing an account review today. Though I am planning to stream tomorrow. I don't exactly know what time because I have a bunch of chores I have to do in the morning. But around the late afternoon side-ish, I do plan to do that to compensate for the stream that I couldn't make it yesterday due to a work event. The first-time followers, I'll give you an exception. That's the exchange that we get. I don't know about Ayato, but Wanderer gets better with 5-star weapon options. Yeah, Ayato too late actually is, or the Bell Catalyst is actually worth considering. Although damage-wise, I don't know how far it is. It's not that far compared to Widsif in the best scenario, but Widsif is cringe because EM buff doesn't work for Wanderer. All right, I saw Milksea just now. Where was it? Was it somewhere at the top? The chat just keeps going. But yeah, Milksea, if you're in the background, we'll do your account review later. I think I'll just have to do this. I've been watching on Twitch, yeah. Glad to see you're having fun. This is the content that you can expect. So for context, for the how many on the help list, I think we have a few. I will only look at the list once the account is done because I'm too busy molding right now. Shilonen will be safe for Navia. That's the most important part. Oran will be for later. Okay, everyone needs to be... Like, what am I doing? Do I want to use Loma now? It's such a waste though. Well, we only need one in Nefa. We can use Aino now with Flints will be really helpful, so we'll have to save that and that for later. Yeah, Veressa, unfortunately we didn't use Veressa, right? Oh, that's a shame. Maybe I should use Koran and save Veressa for later. No, Veressa's kinda... You see, all these characters are good. That's a problem. Like, I try to save the good characters, but it's not like the game is giving me better RNG options. This one's already very easy too, so it's very overkill. This is the potential that we'll be missing, guys. Oh, wow. Oh, wait. For a second, I thought this was like some sort of consolation. We still have a lot of time. It's so easy. You know, the one thing I like about Yansan's skill and burst is that when you do the dash into like the normal, it actually counts as plunging attack. And then her burst does a massive poise damage. Her burst does massive poise damage. Oh, maybe I should bring Charlotte here. Actually, who's next? Act 1, 2, 3, 4, Luna is done. This is Act 5. Act 6 is assignment. We have to save Navia for later. Okay, Charlotte. Charlotte's gonna be the throwaway unit. Okay, what do I need right now? What do I need right now? How many units do we have? We have no Hydro characters. Hydro characters will be very much appreciated. Furina is too early. Ayato's kind of cringe. Okay, you know, I take back what I said. What do I need right now? A Flint or a Navia? Okay, you know what? Navia is going to be helpful. No more buffs. Mystery Cash, I'm too broke for that. What are we talking about? I don't like Mamuika, so I'll have to go for Alice. Most probably, Alice will get the same treatment as Skirk. Yeah, Alice, Durin. Rumors are, you know, we heard the rumors that Durin was going to be like Escoffier but Pyro. So we can wait for the interesting info when 6.1 actually drops, but I think right now it would be good to invest in Durin Stonks. Invest in Durin Stonks now. When Alice does inevitably come out in give or take 5.7 or 6.7 or 6.8, Durin is going to get some sort of rerun later on, and you're going to be like, oh wow, Alice works really well with Durin. Wow, who would have thought? Skirk treatment. It's not that difficult to predict. You can look at Linz in FR and Nefer Lama. So I would say invest in Durin Stonks for now, but wait for the information to come out, then you can decide from there. Anyways, assignment. I do not want to throw away my Veresa because Veresa has no Yansan, so we can probably make do with some weird budget options. Inefa is going to be used by Flint, so it is an R1 Flint, so maybe not that much of an issue. I'm going to have to focus on inviting more characters there. That's the annoying part. Loma's just here for the aggravate, which is weird, but you know what? I guess Loma Hyperloom is just a dream now. There you go. Ayato and Gladiator should be okay. The problem about Ayato is that unless you have a Hyper Omega invested Ayato, his damage isn't going to be worth much. How do I know this? Well, I have a C0R1 Ayato with, what's that thing again? C0R1 Ayato double crown with 160 ER without running ER Sands. That should put a lot of context, trust me. I pull for Ayato in his second or third rerun. I know his strengths and weaknesses. It does not feel good. There you go. 17 seconds, we got it. This is like C1 Cloran in this. Okay, maybe we don't got this. Do I have to bring Aino for this? Or should I just retry? I'll just retry once. We'll do one run, and then maybe I'll bring Navia here or something. Rhyme Glass Koran? Yeah, Rhyme Glass would have been amazing here, man. Oh, man. I miss Rhyme Glass already. Rhyme Glass is such a good reaction. And I regretted pulling for him? Yeah. Sino is another one of those jack of all trades and master of none kind of thing. Which is such a shame though, because actually maybe I shouldn't even like rotation's so short. Actually, no, they don't steal aggravates, right? $33 seconds, halfway. I don't think we have enough damage. I kind of don't want to bring Shilon in here, but I'll be able to barely make it. If the cooldown, no, we can't make it. Okay, let's just restart performance. I think we're gonna have to bring maybe Navia here. I don't want to use two different DPS, but or should I just use Veresa instead? Will Veresa have a higher damage multiplier? Now, if I bring Inefa, Flint is worthless. Though. That's true. Maybe, you know what, Shilonen, it's fine. Navia can survive on her own. She's a grown, independent lady. That's not the right unit to bring. Charlotte here is kind of worthless. So we gotta do something like this, and we do that. So we should have the maximum rest rate. There you go, she's doing a bit more damage. I see 36k. Where is she? Okay. Oh wow, look at that. Look at the difference, man. Look at the difference. Goodbye, Shilonen. Your services were not in vain. Now my llama has no reason to be here. Llama, why are you here? Okay, Flins, please come right now. Okay, thank you. Now, who is the last unit? No Sucrose. We need some sort of double Hydro team. This is my own IRL's Mr. Rem's Flins. A very well invested one, so we can probably do these three. We could bring... Actually, you know what? We could bring Llama. Yeah. We could bring Llama, and then she'll help provide a little bit of Hyper Bloom. 100-year-old grandpa has seen everything. Indeed, I have. I remember those days when we were old. And Sino was a failure of a unit. They tried to make a Thundering Fury DPS, but the problem is he doesn't have a quick swappable ability, and missing your timing on the funny big eye on your screen is gonna punish you harder than you think it is. So Thundering Fury cannot save a shit unit. Very unfortunate, I know. No pun intended. Okay, so we want to trigger reaction. Actually, no, it doesn't matter, right? We could do this first, and then we do Llama normal attack. You know what? Let's not care about Llama buff. I'm sure this is a very well built Flint. I'm sure they'll be able to clear with whatever build this Inefa's running on. Hey, my Luna charge. I hacking love I know using 0 ER build. Ah, I was 1 second off. This is like the new charge cancel kind of combo thing. Okay, there is no damage. What the fuck? Where's the damage? Oh, is Llama interrupting the whole element thing? I think Llama's interrupting the whole element thing. This is less damage than I thought. It's not about you, but I mean, I am old. I am old in Genshin years because I played the game since launch. Let's bring Fischl. Ah, so close. This guy is so much damage, my goodness. Maybe I should have like not done this yet. Ah, so close. This Ino sucks. Oh my goodness. We're not gonna make it for this one, but it's fine. Just need all the damage. Okay. Oh, how does that feel worse? Is it because I don't have the evolution buff for Electro Charge? We level 1 buffs Electro Charge by so much, it's absurd. Goodbye, Inefa. You were great while you lasted. Now we are currently going against the Gartus Golem. We can't bring Furina. Zhongli here will be great. Another character that would be really useful. We are running out of units. We need an off-fielder. Beidou. Beidou is going to carry us a bit. There is no Nouvellette in this team. How am I supposed to fight against a stupid Kukusaur? I just realized that. Do I say Flint's for the last one? But Flint's doesn't do anything. Actually, there is Ayato. Okay, we'll do Navia Furina. Beidou Fischl. Okay, we'll do Charlotte first for off-fielding. And then we'll do Fischl. Easiest option is Operative. Loma's too good at keeping Dendro on, yeah. Because of that, we're not getting the Luna Charge reactions we need. if we don't get Luna Charge, Flint's damage, like, he just loses the second follow-up lightning. So he just does, like, no damage. Let's see. Flint's Beidou, now that's kind of worthless. We'll do something like this would be useful. So we'll do Burst into Skill, into da-da-da-da. Just some off-field application right there. I hacking love doing no damage. Let's go. Oh wow. He just tanked a whole meter. What the fuck? What is she doing? Where'd she go? What are you doing? Where are you going? Why are you running? Where's my off-field application? Are we gonna fail because of this? Oh my god. Do I have to bring Beidou here? Come on. Hey, oh my god, 1 second. Ugh. I already brought Beidou. My brain's not braining. Okay, let me just take a short break. IT RNG is annoying. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's straight up frustrating. It is. Like, I'm pretty sure they mentioned it somewhere in the patch notes, or was it the leaks for the upcoming one? They said like, oh, we'll likely give you characters that you need once you're at the respective acts or near a boss. I'm like, that's BS, man. Nah, bro, they're lying. Perform, that's a nerf. I don't want that. Okay, Mystery Cash Rare, give me some Vigor Restoration or good stuff. Give me them points. I need them points. Okay, Companion, I have... Okay, Ayato would be a decent option. Now, the other last two companions are basically worthless, so we're gonna go all in on buffs. Do we need extra damage though? Am I that desperate for extra damage, or do I go for energy? You know what? Let's go for a bit of extra damage. The teams just have no damage. The Gartus Golem. Navia Zhongli. Beidou Fischl. That should work. We just have to break the shield fast. We should get massive big PP damage once the rest shred is down. We can do maybe something like this. And then we have to figure out something. I think we can probably run a Furina Inefa team. Oh, yeah, we can probably run Flints for the last few. Hopefully we can carry through Act 9 and we should be done for the most part. Okay, where are you? Can you like not move? Thank you. Did I not crit? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna do the stupid running thing. Okay. Nice. Broken again. Done 2 normal attacks into a skill. 2 normal attacks. Get 1 stack. Boom. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 3. Just do whatever. Got a bit of damage up, that's nice. Gonna be doing that thing first. Gonna be doing the funny thing. Nice ultimate. By nice, I mean not nice, because he's dumb. Yeah, now we can work. There you go. Some decent ass Navia for random beta. We don't need Shilonen. Shilonen would have made it easier. You are all useless. Unless the Sarah is E6, but I'm not very confident that this guy has a Sarah that is constant 6. We're gonna go all in on the buffs. Okay, let's see. We're gonna get the first one, evolution. Let's get the maximum 10%, another 10% of extra stuff. I can't do anything with that one. You are annoying. You are not so annoying. I can maybe bring Versa here. We don't have healer. Actually, Charlotte. No, Flint doesn't care about healer. Ayato is a burden. I will probably do Farina, Flint, Lisa, something. Unless I run Hyper Bloom, but I don't think Farina is a good enough application. Beidou is like Shangling, she needs a lot of VR. Beidou is Shangling, but niche. She's an S tier unit that is... She's an S tier of off-field DPS if you go against like 2 enemies and you have Constellation too. But she's basically worthless in single target. Like you need minimum 2 enemies, preferably 3 or 4. Any more than that, she's like... she's not the most optimal option. Okay, Burden. Let's find the not Burden units. We have not Burden 1, not Burden 2. We can bring Lisa here. Charlotte would be nice to build the healing stacks, although I'm not sure if I want to use her now, because these are decently strong enemies. Aggravate wouldn't really help too much here. I don't really care about Hyper Bloom. So maybe something like this. Yeah, we're good. We got a maximum electro. These guys are going to be damn annoying. But at least we got 2 rewinds, so that's good. I just used 2 skills. I sure hope I didn't. Yeah, we got it. Where are you going? There's too many enemies. I hate the auto targeting this game because it just doesn't target the thing you want to target. It's so annoying. There you go. That's why she needs Fischl. That's true. That is true. Fischl is the Bennett. Fischl is the Bennett to Shangling. No, Fischl is like the Bennett to the Shangling for Beidou. That is worthless. Okay, Electro Charge buff. We're gonna maximize all the Flint's buff. I have no resets. We are broke as shit. Please give me 5 more points. We are still broke. And we're gonna be broke. Okay, that's fine. We're not gonna take care of most of the Hydro stuff, I hope. Maybe we can bring Ayato, but I don't think that's too relevant. At least this one wasn't as bad. Okay, we'll do something like this. We'll try Lisa. I kind of want to use Ayato just for the rest shredding, but I don't have enough energy for that. I could bring Sarah, maybe. Okay, how built is Sarah? Is this Constellation too? Okay, C6 Sarah. Okay, it's not completely worthless. Okay, the Sarah is not completely worthless. This is going to be a decent option. I do something like this. I'm so scared to do this IT now. I mean, it's really just about knowledge, really. I'm gonna go to the middle, I think. Yep, there you go. Where's the damage? Oh, we're solo, not cry. Where is the damage? Heck yeah.
怖いですかお静かに暗闇は怖いですか
What is damage? Okay, maybe I know wasn't such a good decision here. You know, maybe abandoning I know wasn't such a good decision here. Wait, no, I should do this.
目を閉してほら
Oh yeah, that's not it. Can we even clear? The minimum is getting too not cry. I remember now.
お静かに夜です
We can't clear. Don't you need to bring Llama to get Ascendant Gleam? Yeah, you're right. I should bring Llama. Okay, Sarah, at least I forgot. Yeah, Flint needs the double skill. Wait, let me reset. Flint needs the double not cry. We use I know so early because the RNG is so garbo, man. I only got this far thanks to the guides, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't see anyone else making guides at that level. I want a semi-flex, but at the same time, it's just kind of pain. Just get some Verdant Dew, and all we have to do is just... They do that? Where's my Hydro? My Hydro's gone. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're clearing this. I don't think we're clearing this. Do I just retry? I don't think we can make it though. You know, I'm not gonna bother. Let's just get it done. We just don't have the right. It's doable, but I'm just gonna count this as mob. He's not gonna be missing one elixir anyways. 11 stars is good enough. I'm done. I can't even play well on mobile. Oh, that's gonna be pain. I think it's doable. Just don't use Llama skill. Just let her exist. Nah, I can't be bothered. I'm so done with the game mode, man. Holy. I hope I can still clear endgame. Got used to playing on PC. I forgot to play on mobile. I mean, it should be doable. It depends on your phone though. Oh well, I'm still gonna count it as done. They won't notice anyways. I'll just say I cleared it. You don't need the other elixir. Technically, it meets the requirements that has been set. Okay. Do I get off the account review? Let me just turn on the AC. Give me a moment. Could technically do the whole thing again, but I can't be bothered. It's true, yeah, I could have just not used the Llama skill, but yeah, I'm not gonna do the whole thing again. My goodness, this is so painful. Okay, we just jump to the account review. I have to set up the microphone for that one. It's gonna be... I'll try to set it in like half an hour. I've been playing Genshin for almost 4 years. I'm shocked how we're completing this Devil's thing. I mean, when you play the game mode for like... When you've been making... When you're at my position, when you make guides for like 1 year plus, and the amount of runs I do every single reset, let's just say I already stopped counting. That's the best way for me to phrase it. Let's just say I already stopped counting every time I do like any guides, because I think the earlier guides I just kind of give very bare bones stuff, and then later on I decided to go full swing and go as detailed as I could in order to try to sell the channel and make the guide as informative as possible. But in order to do so, that also means I have to do all 36 possible enemy options in the non-boss acts. And then the Luna options does not help. Oh, we already reached this point. If I already cleared this Magium Theater. Oh, I guess this is just for the clearing one, right? This is Stellar rewards. Oh no, we don't even have 12. Okay, I just wasted my whole time doing this. Oh, great. Well, that's great. I just wasted my time for that one. Not gonna be happy. Yeah, the detail helps. Yeah, that's the only. I think the thing is me trying to make my guides super detailed is the only way for me to, I guess you could say, stand out compared to all the other, not really that much people, but all the other guide makers out there. Because I know a lot of people, at the very least, other CCs that I have been researching on, some guides are a bit more general, some guides are a bit more bare bone, but a lot of it comes with the assumption that you know what you're doing. So I try to go super detailed so that nothing is missed out. Okay, that's how I feel whenever I'm in combat, yeah. Hey, hold on. We just messaged them. Yeah. I think back then I used to explain a lot of the buffs super detailed. What was I gonna say? Give me a moment. I'll be back in a bit. Just gotta grab my microphone. That's the wrong option. Okay. Let me just try to set this up real quick. And welcome, Otaku. So, what was I saying? Papilla and Stygian. That is such a long time ago. Oh my goodness. I know that's like a few patches ago, but it sure does not feel... It sure feels like it's ages ago. I don't know why. I feel like making guides on endgame stuff is just making me age faster than I think. That's a crazy thing. Okay, so what was I talking about? The Mamuika combo? Yeah, I mean, I know the Mamuika combo on PC, I'm more used to on PC. Mobile requires a very specific thing. Okay, so, how do I pronounce your name again? Yoxi, right? I'm just setting things up real quick. Okay. Wait, am I dumb? I can't see that. Oh no, I'm dumb. Okay, now I'm not dumb. Why is screen funny? This one is for PC. I'm trying to learn, but I couldn't get it right. Oh, basically, I watched a live stream. I couldn't watch it live, but I did watch the recorded version. I skipped most parts of it because I already know what we were expecting at the very least. So, yeah. But I did watch the Millie Astra Wonderland part. Overall, I think it's definitely a filler patch. Although the number of polls we are getting for a filler patch is actually quite impressive though. Yeah, let me see. Let me just set up my Discord stuff. Okay, voice and video. We're gonna have, I'll say, give or take a 30-minute session of a very in-depth account review. This individual has reached out to me through email, which the only non-services that reach out to me by email is just Loot Bar asking for a sponsor, which I'm not doing it for some third-party website that we don't have to verify anything from, and supposedly they don't have the best reputation. So stop messaging me, Loot Bar. Thank you. How many polls? Let me see if I can show the image. Just gonna get into this account. I need to set up Discord. Hopefully this setting is all correct. I believe I have saved the image. I think it's about F2P is like 70 or something. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, that's a nice D-look. Let's see. Okay, let me just put this image here. And if I go, let's say here, this is the viewer account. So give me a moment. I'll show you guys the monitor. This is the 6.1, no, 6.1, not 6.0. 6.1 rewards F2Ps. We got about 73 polls, which is almost about 1 5-star per patch. Welkins can game up to 96. You have both Welkins and Battle Pass. You have 105. I don't see any sort of a Millie Astra Wonderland. I don't think Millie Astra Wonderland will have any Primogem rewards, which is actually quite good. So you're not forced to do it. Look at that though. Dailies is like 2.5k. Theater will reset twice, which means if you don't do Lunar mode, you're going like 2,000 polls, man. 2,000 Primogems. It's crazy though. Like you look at Stygian. Stygian offers less Primogems in exchange for dust, right? And then Abyss offers 800, like the standard 800. So only one reset. Imaginarium Theater just has casual 2,000. I'm just looking at this. I'm like, wow. Has Theater really gotten enough Primos that it can compete with all the other big sources? That's crazy. Whose theater is next? Oh, we're going to be doing a short account review. I say short, but it's going to be like a 20-30 minute session. So let me see if I can set this up real quick. Do I have Discord up here? No, I do not. Okay. Actually, no, I do. Maybe I should hide the Firefox. Okay, we hide that one. Discord is apparently not if in my feed. Or maybe I set it. What I said? Technically, it still works. Alright, let me see if I can save that. I'm just gonna enter a quick call with the viewer, the owner of this account. So I need to figure out how I'm supposed to do things. Okay, let me do that in a second. I'm gonna be using 2 separate microphones because the current microphone's not good enough for Discord, which I am planning to spend a bunch of money, a little bit more money to replace the current one so I can sell the older ones. So I can use one microphone for both Discord and recording and stuff. Okay, let's see if I can call. And hopefully, let me see if I can turn on the Discord interactive stuff. Maybe I can put like a simple PFP or something. Hello there. Let me see. Can we get some tests? Okay, hold on. This Discord's not capturing the audio. Okay, very interesting. You guys probably don't hear anything. Sorry that. That. If I add this, hey, it's still not appearing. That's an. I swear this worked before, but suddenly it stopped working. That's so weird.
I feel like it's also okay if we just speak and then you can like hear me, and that's fine. If that works better.
Yeah, that's true. Why does it not work? You guys can't hear. No, this makes for good content. Discord, why are you like this? No, this is not even Discord. This is OBS. You guys will just hear me talking to myself. It's so weird. Okay, let me see. What? You can? Wait, I don't see the settings there. Are we sure? You guys hear it? Okay, it's not showing up on my OBS, but apparently it's there. Okay, let me just set up something real quick. So to give context, I'll just call you Milk here. It's kind of basically they not DM, but basically wrote an email to me. That's a very OG way of reaching out to people, but I guess that's the normal way to do it. And requested to me to do a very in-depth account review. Supposedly the background is that their account was hacked a while ago. Fortunately, I assume you didn't really lose much of anything, right? I sure hope you didn't lose anything during that. Yeah. Of 200. Oh, that's... oh, man, I would be... Oh, I would be so mad. Okay, let's... just trying to see if I can make like a nice little avatars. Okay, I have to log in. But please... Okay, does this capture a personal DM? So yeah, mostly they ask for help in on mostly the account stuff. I have seen the images that you sent as well as all the characters, so you're not a completely new character that I can... You're definitely not a completely new player, to say the least. When was the first time that you... When did you start playing the game? Oh, that's... Oh, yeah. Base? Is this one of those rare Kame mains? Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Let me just look at chat. No sound? Well, okay, this is weird. Some people said there's sound, some people said there's no sound. Like, we don't have it. Yeah, that's the thing. Some people said there's no sound, there's no sound. Like, what's going on here, man? Capture audio for foreground with a hot. Oh. Yeah, it's weird that you guys hear me talking. Oh, what is... There was sound earlier? That's kind of weird. Okay, wait, no. Did I do something? Okay, let me add a second one again. Okay, I'm gonna add a second one. This is supposedly a beta feature. Is there a... Can you say something real quick? I want to see if it's working.
Hello.
Oh wow, that's peaking. Oh my god, hold on. You
Is
guys,
that good?
Surely you guys hear that now, because I didn't make it loud, but do 1D. You guys hear it? We hear? Okay, cool. Thank you for random beta feature. Let me just rename this as actual disc. Discord audio. Okay, now that you guys can hear the context, basically to just keep things up to date, they stopped playing around. Was it? You said Sumeru, and then you had like some IRL stuff going on, and you came back around, occasionally playing around Fontaine, and then now you're back again for real in Not Cry or something.
Yeah, no, I've completely maxed out 100 Not Cry, but like during my break, I got Frida and Arlecchino because I heard they're pretty good.
Oh yeah, they're definitely good. Like okay, let's see if I can find those images because I have downloaded the Akasha images that you sent me. It's
for the Farina. I tried to do the Golden Troop domain, but it's really bad to me. So she's currently on 2-piece attack and 2-piece crimson.
Most people would be like, what? But I would say this is fine. You want to know why? All that matters, I played this game for 5 years. I see you have Pavonia Sword. I see you have 190 ER. Wait, what's your burst talent? Okay. I mean, actually, both are equal party. You have enough ER. Your talent, your burst talent is there. That's all that matters. Golden Troop is just there for the damage. So she's at least functional, unlike some other people Furina with tranquil 0 ER. So yeah, it gets a pass for me. It's Golden Troop. The thing about Furina, right, is that while a few options that you would look at is usually Golden Troop for the basic C0. And then we have the Omega Tryhard stuff where you run 4 Tenacity. In certain situations, Furina's damage, she does contribute some amount of damage to the team. But at the very least, right, Golden Troop is not completely necessary because she's not going to be the biggest damage dealer on your team. So,
Right.
yeah, 40k HP,
Yeah, she's,
good ER.
she still does about like maybe, I think 20k a couple times I've seen.
Yeah,
With
because
her
you have
skill.
some pretty decent stats. It may not be on the right set, but at least you have good CV value. But most importantly, at least you have good enough ER. Because in certain teams, nobody cares about Furina's damage. If you can get the buff up, turn her into Omega support, your Furina would still be more functional than some people's Furina out there who runs like C0R1. I'm looking at there are certain individuals that I've played in their account where they don't have enough ERs, so yeah, it'll be a pass. Hoping tenacity.
Okay.
No, I mean like guys, you gotta keep in mind like that, you know, it's a work in progress account. So, yeah, the buff and the healing. It's like I remember, look, my friend, like Mr. Rem, he has a C6 Furina. And I remember we were talking about buffs, right? We were talking about like Furina and a bunch of other stuff. And I was like, oh yeah, Furina gives healing bonus. The guy who has a Triple Crown C6 Furina was like, wait, Furina gives healing bonus? I was like, what? Guys, Genshin players are not beating the allegations of not reading. We are not beating the allegations. So yeah, it's yeah, we are doing an account review, so just be a bit more forgivable from that. So I think I made a Google Docs part, but I'm too lazy to look at it.
Oh,
I know
okay.
you said that you're trying to go for like, you know, you're trying to build your account more towards the end game stuff. What exactly? You know what? Let me look at your passes. How's theater? How's the biz treating you? Okay, you got Act 8 on theater. Have you tried Stygian yet?
Stygian, yeah, I did. But
Oh, but casual.
I can only do it until, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Based on the investment that you have. You know, I actually want to let me look at your Abyss history, because that, at the very least, out of all 3 game modes, Abyss is the most, I guess that's where we can start off.
I've only 36'd once, and that was like many years ago.
Oh, I mean, yeah, to be fair, this era's Abyss compared to Abyss from like, even, actually maybe not last year. Last year was not long. Compared to like 2 years ago, it's like 2 different things. Okay, when was this? 2023 was, what year was that? 3 years into the game Sumeru. Oh yeah, that's fair. So it doesn't keep track all the way back. I mean, 33 stars is still pretty healthy, but this was way back in the day, man. No, I can't believe I'm saying this as someone who's played the game for so long. I miss Abyss back then. I miss when enemies were gimmick and power creep.
Yeah, no, I really miss that. Like I remember thinking that the worst thing to ever happen was the Rift Hounds because of Zhongli's shield.
Oh,
but
yeah.
like it's so much worse now.
Oh yeah. Rift Hounds Rift Hounds were annoying, but compared to today's annoying, is just a different degree. Ah, man, I feel old. Anyways, so how much of an understanding of the meta do you actually have? Like, just in terms of like team building and all that stuff, right? Because I can look while I look at the history, because it seems like you at least you have like
entirely. I feel like I know. I have a gauge. I have a good gauge, but like I don't really understand. I don't read.
we're not beating the allegation. So I think I can imagine to that extent. So it's kind of like you have a rough idea of how to run teams, not the most optimal way, but just enough to, you know, hear content, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so in terms of like, let's say you wanted me to do an account review, what exactly are you trying to go for the long run? Because if we would go for endgame stuff, right? We obviously have 3 different game modes: Spiral Abyss, Imaginary Theater, as well as the Stygian Onslaught. And all 3 of them, I would say, are 3 game modes that require different directions. At the very minimum, you can definitely start with the Spiral Abyss, but how would you like to move forward with the other 2 game modes? Because just FYI, at this day and age, Abyss is kind of like the thing that people care less about nowadays, because we have Boss Rush Zero Energy mode with really badly designed bosses, and then we have did you play the game for the past 5 years and buy battle pass and build every character in existence kind of game. So what are you trying
Right.
to do from moving forward?
I mean, I'd like to at least get all 8 acts of Imaginarium like easily, like with all of the kind of stars. I don't know what they're called,
Yeah,
but like
Stellas.
I kind of struggle with that sometimes. I feel like it's because I don't have enough characters built though.
Don't worry, you're not alone. Nobody in massive percentage of people will not have enough to to even get like, oh man, hard mode. Yeah, no, majority of people will not have a lot of characters to build, and it doesn't help that every season the rotation of elements does actually change. So
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, right, just to meet the character requirement, even if some people say theater's horizontal investment, but by today's standard, you can't exactly half build a character. Some supports don't really need that much, like, right? Let's say, for example, Goro, right? Like, where I remember, I
Oh,
swear to God, I
Goro
saw
is not built. I don't
yeah,
like
yeah,
him
I know.
enough.
That's why I'm
He's
pointing out
down.
Goro. Let's say in the worst case scenario, you give Goro for Vonius. Even my Goro is running. I don't think you keep 4-star options, or maybe you do. What's a weapon? This set, because for whatever reason, his buff doesn't scale off his defense, and getting more defense doesn't
Oh.
actually do much for the team. So I use something like the Exile set so that I can give a bit of energy for whatever team is running on. So that's like the very
Right.
bare minimum, like level 70 to meet the highest character requirement. But if we were to
Right.
talk about, let's say, what's a good example here? Let's say, what's an unbuilt character that we could be worth it? Like Auroron. Like Auroron is one of the better 4-stars we got. You even got
Yeah, I
Constellation
heard
too.
of that recently.
Yeah. Auroron is definitely one of the better characters that I do recommend building. Oh, interesting weapon. But you can't exactly build him bare bone at like level 70, right? You still need to have some really good DPS artifacts, or you can run triple EM of the Natlan Cinder City artifact set. So you can definitely go try to build more characters for Imaginarium Theatre. But I think a good way to progress, as I think someone has mentioned here, I would say bare bone, try to build a team, or a few teams. I would say 3 to 4 different teams around different elements for the Spiral Abyss. And then once you're
Right.
able to comfortably get 36 stars for the Spiral Abyss, then you can consider yourself graduated from there. And then you could either go for Stygian or Theatre. Now, the difference between Theatre is that Theatre wants you to have a lot of characters horizontally built, like horizontal investment, but you still need to build quite a good bit of characters. And even if you have a lot of
Yeah.
characters built, unless you're someone like me and my friend where we have a lot of characters really well built, you can't exactly, it's not a game mode where you can just brute force it. Like, yes, this is gonna be a thing that I've said again and again. You actually kind of have to read what all the different things do. Like Theaters, I would say, is the most intricate game mode that Hoyo has released up to date, at least compared to the other two. So I can't exactly say which characters you can build for Theatre, because eventually in the long run, with my prediction
Yeah.
that they will release a mode after Luna mode, we're likely going to have even another game mode that requires you to have even more characters. So weird sellout here, but maybe watch my guides. Because I try to.
The most recent one, I winged it without having watched your guide yet,
I
which
see.
I feel like, I don't know, it was okay. I'm
Yeah.
not really aiming for better because I don't think I can. Also, it's just really annoying to do that. But one of the big reasons why I quit during Sumeru was also because I didn't understand the Dendro reactions. And so
Ah.
that's why I also didn't want Naida or Loma, but I got them anyways because I got really lucky, I guess. I don't know what kind of team I should have for them.
Oh, you mean for your Dendro characters? Yeah. That one is the one thing I
Yeah.
would mention. Because how much do you understand about the Dendro reactions in general?
Not much.
Okay, I think we can do my second screen is blocking. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'll probably. This is like a budget Nilu team.
Stop.
Okay, So let me see if I can find like a budget boss, and I'll try to give a demonstration. See if I can bring Pookie. I'll explain why
Oh,
you.
Cookie is really low, I think.
Yeah. That's one of the characters that I would recommend building, but I'll explain that in it.
Okay.
See if I can bring random D. Look, right? Just gonna butcher this real quick. Let's go against what's a boss that doesn't. Okay, yeah, Regis Vine doesn't. So Dendro is basically the whole gameplay of Dendro is seeds, and
Yeah.
that one I assume you probably have a bare bone, right? So let's say we get Llama's skill right here, right? Get Llama's skill here. We apply Hydro, Luna, and no, sorry, Hydro and Dendro will create this little green things. That's what we call a Dendro core or Bloom core. Now there are basically three different things you can do. One is you basically do nothing and just leave it be. Let's wait for this guy to do his thing first. Two is you can react the cores with two different elements. See if I can do this and not get frozen. So first, if you apply Electro to... Oh shit. Okay, that wasn't a good demonstration. If you apply Electro to the seeds, you get Hyper Bloom, which in simpler words, it's basically it turns the seeds into a missile. And the damage of the seed depends on the elemental mastery of the character that triggers the reaction. So let's say your Cookie has 0 EM, so it does like bare bone damage. So that's why a regular Hyper Bloom team, it would build Cookie with super high EM, and that's really the main purpose. And the other
You can
alternate
mess
one-
up with my artifacts, by the way. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna mention that.
Yeah, but okay, I'll just give her a flower so she doesn't die.
Okay.
Okay, let's just give a nice. Okay, perfect. 84 EM. You know what? Let me just do some bare bone example building. 63 EM. That's a good one. Okay, so if we do this, we got some elemental mastery here. Get some off piece there, and we have another one here. Let's say, for example, it's like the three builds, and then we put your Cookie on. Let's say if you have, okay, Iron Stings being used, that definitely should be locked. You don't want your weapon to end up being fed by accident. Okay, so let's see. So you see this Cookie would have 540 EM. So the damage of the Hyper Bloom, all these reactions, depends on the elemental mastery of the character. Do this, then if we do this, it makes the thing go whoosh, and then it does Hyper Bloom damage. Now that's one alternate part. So the other alternate one is you can also apply it with Pyro, and you get Burgeon. The difference between Burgeon and Hyper Bloom is that Burgeon has a bigger like AoE, like an explosion, but the downside is Pyro and Bloom, or like Dendro and Hydro, doesn't have a lot of very good reactions, which is why the only character that can technically be an effectively designed Burgeon unit is really just Homer. So, and it's not really that great. So Hyper Bloom is kind of mediocre, but fortunately, you have Llama. Or in Unga Bunga word, slap a bunch of EM, bring her to level 90. So you know Shenhe, right?
Yeah.
You know how she works, right?
No. Sorry. I don't like Shenhe. I don't like her.
Okay, you have Yunjin. You know how Yunjin works, right?
Yeah. I mean, no, actually, a bit. I don't know. I was told that she was good for Eula, and then she wasn't anymore. Like, really quickly. So
in simple words, like this. Yunjin's elemental burst will buff like the normal attack damage of the active character.
Right.
And obviously the scaling is defense. But the way it works is that, so in the damage calculation, usually the last part is crit, which is just a straight up like, you know, crit rate, crit damage multiplier thing. She basically adds like a flat value right before crit. And that's how she buffs normal attack damage. It's like a flat like extra damage, and then that damage gets added on top of your, you know, whatever else you have right now, and then that gets multiplied by crit. That's how Shenhe and Yunjin's buff works. Llama, just think of her as Dendro Shenhe. At least I don't have Llama, but from my understanding, that's how it basically works. So there's these little like seeds at the side here, like you see these little moon sign things. You generate these whenever you trigger Luna Bloom, which is a funny way of saying I shouldn't be saying that. I'm from Not Cry and I want to be Special Bloom, because it doesn't really do anything different. But the difference is that when she has these stacks after generating Luna Bloom, let's see if I can find there's a Dendro Slime around here. Dendro Slime, I mean, Hydro Slime. So when you hold skill, it consumes all this thing called the Verdant Dews or the Little Moons. And now every character in your team has 18, a trigger quota of 18, where I believe their bloom reactions get buffed. Whether it be Nilo Bloom, regular Bloom, Hyper Bloom, or Burgeon. So
Right.
currently, like let's see if you have any spare teams. That's the
Oh,
team.
the last one is just a spare team. I don't use it at all.
Okay.
I kind of
So
just play with it.
currently,
The Ningguang team is so useless right now. Like Ningguang was built back then, but she's just shit now.
fair. So like the current team, which Hyper Bloom used to be a good team back in Sumeru, but as the meta came creeping in Fontaine and Athlon, it just kind of fell behind. Unfortunately, you have
Right.
the one character that makes it meta again. So the Hyper Bloom team that you could run, this is like I think in a best case scenario, a 90k DPS team in a rotation. On simpler words, it's big PP damage team. Is this regular Hyper Bloom team? Because a Dendro unit, a Hydro unit, Kuki as the Hyper trigger, Loma to feed your cores a bunch of crack so it does actual damage. Because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Shad, but I believe Loma also allows your bloom reactions to crit. I think it's
She does.
yeah, so yeah, this one. And I think, was it based on the level? Yeah, it also provides a red shred to, is it just a regular element stuff? Dendro and Hydro. So she's unfairly broken. So I hope you understand my explanation of Dendro. It's really not as complex
I
as
get
you
that.
think. So since you don't really have,
I heard
yeah.
sometimes people say that Nahida's kind of useless in Loma teams, or like it's not like she isn't like not useless, but like you could be using another character in the team instead.
Yeah, unfortunately, the era of Hyperloom is kind of gone now. So Nahida in this era, despite being the Archon, has lost to some random barely clothed deer. So yeah, the power creep is real. Although I'm not really sure if this is the best team for Hyperboom at the moment. I know at least Xingqiu, Loma, Kuki. Like that's a bare minimum. Like, I don't know if anyone
Actually,
in chat.
why Sing Cho instead of Yolan?
Oh, mostly because let me see if you have Constellation 6. So
Oh, I have C6 Sing Cho, yeah.
do you have a rough idea of what elemental application is?
Yep.
So basically, Xingqiu C6, Xingqiu without C6 is just a regular Xingqiu. He's just a normal boy who reads books who happens to own a merchant thing. C6 Xingqiu makes everybody wet and not taken out of context. In simpler words, C6 Xingqiu allows him to apply so much Hydro. I think it basically makes him the best off-field Hydro applicator, which back in Hyperbloom days, like you would run Nahida on field while Xingqiu Burst does its thing. And because of that strong Hydro application, that allows you to kind of generate more Bloom cores.
Okay.
So yeah, but yeah, they usually Xingqiu here if you want to go for more Hydro application. But as someone in chat mentioned, if you do want to go for a bit more damage, you can definitely go for Yelan. Although I don't have Loma myself, so I can't exactly test the effectiveness of this team. But
Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm cutting you off so many times. But
Yeah,
Yolan, I currently have her on an HP goblet because I watched a comparison video and it seems like it was pretty much the same.
yeah,
Or
yeah.
like, so, and I just got more crit stats with the HP. So would that be okay?
Yeah, it's fine. Because even my Yelan, I did some calculation back then. My crit damage circlet was so bad that my 40 CV, oh, that's a good one. My 40 CV HP circlet does similar damage to a crit damage circlet. So yeah,
Right.
because the thing about HP scalers, right? And funny enough, most HP scaling characters or DPS in this game are all Hydro units. Most of them can actually get away running like double HP, like HP Sands and HP Goblet or either HP Circlet. This is usually notable if, let's say in Nouvelette's case, right, where you have like a lot of crit stats, but you don't really have enough HP, where HP would give you more damage bonus in that sense compared to like running a crit stuff. So yeah. So
People in the chat are saying that Nahida doesn't have Deepwood yet, and that's because I'm still farming, and I haven't got many Deepwood Deepwood artifacts apart from the feather and the flower. But I also heard that it's good to have Deepwood memories, like for one character in your team, and then another character should have Gilded, because it would make sense to stack Deepwood 2 times.
yeah.
Correct or
Because think of Deepwood as the Viridescent set. Yeah, it's basically just the Dendro version of the Viridescent set. Let me see if I can find the piece. Yeah, it's basically, if you look at the effect, scale or burst hits an enemy, it can trigger off field, you reduce their Dendro resistance by 30%. So it's redundant to have just as much as it's redundant to have 2 Viridescent users in the same team, the Deepwood is the same case. Now, you could say that, yeah, I understand that you're trying to make like a full build per se, right? But I'm gonna be honest, Nahida nowadays is probably, well, he's not in the best position. This EM buff is only relevant if you use the burst, which the burst only buffs EM if only for the active character on field, which sometimes in certain scenarios, it's quite literally a damage loss. So here, what you could do is you can simply prioritize getting, let's say, getting 4 Deepwood first. Actually, what the heck? Oh yeah, that's true. So get 3 piece here, and let's say that's on crit or whatever, right? And then we're just gonna use this. The 4-piece effect itself is more important than Nahida's EM buff, because most of the time, at least from my personal experience and watching others, the artifact set effect is more important than buffing the EM, and nowadays Nahida is not. It's hard to really call her to be that relevant nowadays due to the release of Llama, so if you just run this build, I think you're just good to go. All you have to do is just build Cookie or something.
okay. Would it matter if what am I doing? I'm fumbling. If Loma has Gilded or Deepwood, doesn't matter which one has each artifact?
Generally in any Dendro-centric team, as long as someone in the team has Deepwood, it's fine. Because the thing is, if you read the passive, right? Scale or burst hits an enemy, you reduce the Dendro rest threat. You reduce the Dendro resistance, and this can be triggered off field. They didn't specify that you have to run this on a Dendro unit, which means we have seen crazy things like running a Kinish team where Mawika is running Deepwood, or certain teams where you run Shengling on Deepwood because you don't have Mawika. So as long as you run a Dendro team, just get one person with Deepwood, and then everyone else you can just try to hyper optimize whichever you want. Let's see, what am I talking about? Okay, Llama. I mean, you have the right weapon, you have the right set. I could be a bit nitpicky and say you could farm the new set, but I don't think it's that important because she's not the one doing damage, but rather it's your
heard
Cookie.
people say that it doesn't really it's not substantial enough, and I figure because Deepwood and Gilded are in the same domain, it would be more efficient if I just farmed for that and farmed really good artifacts for those two.
Yeah. Deepwood domain is definitely efficient, much more efficient because both artifacts are really good. But unfortunately, you know who else wants Gilded? That's right. Actually, no, guys. Actually, no, let me think. No, you can't exactly run the new set because she's not... Oh, yeah, she's not of that region. I guess it doesn't really matter too much, but usually, at least my Cookie, I do run Gilded. If you want to hyper-optimize, you could farm the Flowers of Paradise loss, but...
Oh, she needs Gilded too.
Yeah, ideally her best artifact set's usually between Gilded and Flowers of Paradise loss. I think Paradise is a bit 5% better, but that's so minor in the context of things. You could just off-brain and farm Gilded. But what's more important than her artifacts is just bring her to 90. Because if we look at Elemental Mastery, right? You know, basically...
They scale off that. Yeah.
Like Hyper Bloom, all these different reactions, scale of EM. But this is just a multiplier. Transformative reactions like Swirl, Overloaded, and all Bloom, Hyper Bloom, or whatever the heck, all these other ones. Basically, everything below here are all transformative reactions. They have a separate base damage. And that base damage depends on your character level. Which means even if your artifacts are not that great, bringing Cookie to an extremely high level, preferably level 90, will give you a bigger benefit than just trying to complete her artifacts. Because I think, Yeah, because generally that's why people recommend bringing Cookie to level 90 because the base damage for Hyper Bloom or Overloaded will gain like a massive buff there. And artifacts like, there's a bunch of EM buffs here and there. You can snipe on, I don't know, get a second Iron Sting, or if you don't have Dark Iron Sword, okay, that's fine. That's a very niche thing. But
No.
any EM weapon,
No.
ideally just bring Cookie to 90. The build is, you don't have to run on set. As long as you run as much Elemental Mastery as possible, you should be good.
Okay.
Okay.
I feel like I have enough Silken Moon Serenade to just like slap it on Loma if I need to. Like I could probably do 2 weeks of farming there.
Yeah, because the thing is,
Okay.
Loma, all she cares about is just having a lot of EM to maximize her buff. So
Yeah.
I would say this team is that's one team you can work on. So Cookie
Okay.
on the units I would give higher priority. So now you have an actual Dendro team. Now let me
I
see.
appreciate that.
Hu Tao C1 Dragon's Bane. Okay, a semi F2P Hu Tao. Oh wow.
Wait, no, she's entirely FTP. Apart from the fact that I can skin her skin, I can't stop the spend for skins that I love. With the new update in terms of like that we're allowed to get constellations, I was gonna ask you which one should I get?
Oh, that one. Oh, that's good. That's a rough one. Actually, let's look at the options. I need to see this too.
Because I hear that Ayaka, Eula, Wanderer,
Wait, no, let me just see
and
this. Doesn't
someone
switch, right?
else is good for constellations.
Yeah, let's
But-
see.
Diluc, I wanted to get C7 so that I can get the Masterless Celebrity.
Yeah, that's another one that people have recommended, is that you can slowly work towards getting C7 of all the standard characters so that you can get the Masterless Star Fortuna, whatever it's called, to get the level stuff. Which is definitely a good idea, because the thing is, like, if you don't understand, or if you didn't read through like specifically, right, it's a bit confusing. But the way they phrase it is that every was it 8 weeks? I don't remember the exact time, or 1.5 patches, you can only gain one, and you can only
Yeah.
take one constellation of a character you own once, which means you can anyway at best gain one constellation on Diluc, and the next cycle one constellation of Jean or blah 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 blah. It's a bit misleading because people hope that, oh, maybe I can get C6 in the long run, but unfortunately that's
Yeah,
not
but
the case.
next year it resets and I'll be able to do Diluc again, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That's how it's set up. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's every 8 weeks, I believe. So you do have
Okay.
like a time limit on doing this weekly training goal stuff. Honestly, it's hard for me to say. Let me look at your Wanderer as someone who has a Wanderer build but have like nothing.
My
Okay?
Wanderer isn't bad, but his crit rate is definitely higher than his crit damage.
Oh yeah. 1-to-2 ratio is definitely gone. definitely gone by the dust. But hey,
It's
at
just
least you
one
have
more.
that set.
It's because of his sands, which I just can't seem to get right. And that's
Oh.
because it went all to defense, and I actually used the feather 2 times or 3 times,
Wait, how
and
much
it just
is your-
failed on me all 3 times, and I feel like
Ah.
it's because I don't understand how to use it.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I was about to ask you that. So in simple words, the feather is a reroll system, and it has
Yeah.
different costs per artifact. Flower and feather costs 1 dust to reroll, while everything else is 2, like sands, goblet, and chocolate.
Okay.
Now there's unlike elixir, which is bad. This one has a pity system. So every reroll or reshape that consumes past the 6 dust mark, like here, like let's say for this case you only have 1, right, and you're 5 out of 6. So if you do have 1 more dust later on, your next reshape will guarantee 3 rolls on your selected substat. It can either go all in on crit rate or crit damage, or just a little bit of both. Which means, let's say
Oh,
this
that's
is a
so brilliant! I love that. Okay.
yeah. It's basically just a reroll system with a pity, so it shouldn't really be too much. So in this case, if you reroll again, now you can get 1 additional roll to either like whatever stats that you selected here. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
it's not distributed, but compared to the elixir, which is still RNG, this is actually one of the better end-game stuff that Hoyo has introduced. And then you see there's
Yeah.
like 3 different ones, right? So this is the same every 6, the 12th one. Number 18, or the one that consumes past 18th, will guarantee 4 rolls instead. So this is something you
Okay.
can slowly build towards. But if you do get there, you do want to think like, okay, who actually benefits the most out of
Yeah.
this? So
Okay.
that's something you can work in the long run. But that's one of the reasons why Stygian Onslaught is important, because if you can clear Menacing is one feather. If you can clear Fearless is another feather. But at the very least, Menacing is a bit more viable. And then you can get the Disturbance Outbreak for the, I think, believe it was 10 days, I think. You have to spend about 7 days of resin on the special artifact leyline in Onslaught. But you can just do the hard mode, so you don't really have to worry too much there.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
There's a flower?
Yeah, you gain the main source of dust, aside from Battle Pass, is literally Stygian Onslaught. Hello.
I'm sorry. Not reading. I'm sorry. It's just the Genshin mindset.
Nah, it's fine. I blame the devs. So where is that thing? I don't think it showed here, but let me see if I can find Stygian. Stygian... I swear there was... Yeah, this one. The Disturbance Outbreak. Basically, Disturbance Outbreak, you have to clear one boss at the minimum hard mode, right? Hard mode and above. Once you kill the boss, the ley line will appear. I don't know if you noticed this, right? There will be this like funny ley line thing. You can consume that. You can consume your resin to basically claim like... think of it as like a custom artifact. But the difference is that every 120 resin you spend will give you one extra artifact, which sounds great, but it's actually not that great. But people do this because after consuming 1200 resin, before the 10-day limit is up, you gain 1 dust.
Okay.
So yeah, it's your only source of dust. There's of course Menacing, which is basically the Abyss level of gimmick. Fearless is I would say the Dolphin level of investment required, so you don't really have to aim too much here. But if you do want to sustain, like, you're wondering where you get your dust, aside from Battle Pass, you can always do the resin stuff as well as Menacing. But that's I don't know, man. As someone who does clear all the Fearless stuff, it's gonna be a very long time and a lot of investment for you to be able to do that. Nordcry gives feather as well. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, the exploration. Where is Nordcry? Why is it lagging?
I finished Nordcry.
Yeah, you already got it. Yeah, this is your main source, I assume.
Already.
Yeah, you already got the Nordcry feathers, so it's good actually, because back then, I think, was it Notland, they gave us like Sanctifying Elixir, which with the release of Dust is kind of not that great. So if there are any new expansions, very likely new regions will also give a Dust, so that's another nice sustainable source. Okay, what else can we look at? You know what? Alucino. Okay, I think I've seen your Alucino for a bit.
Wait, sorry. Which constellation?
I don't know. I think you can just stick with Diluc though.
Does it not matter? Okay.
Okay, let me look at your Scaramouche.
I'll get them all eventually, right?
A very long time, but yeah.
Matter.
Because what does C1 do again? Attack speed. Yeah, the problem about attack speed for Wanderer is that you need, let's say, Pavilion. Pavilion gives 10%. His weapon gives, I believe, another 10% or something. So like, I feel like this constellation for Wanderer is only worth it if you do have his weapon. But otherwise, it's it's kind of whatever. Okay, what else is there? Yeah, constellation wise, I think you can just stick with Diluc and you'll eventually get them all eventually. But I think right now the lineup isn't so great. I think it's just not a lot of constellations are good. You already have C1 Hu Tao, so not really much of a reason for you to go for C2.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Someone just reminded me. They said donut unlucky. I got the donut on accident and I hated it. But now I'm also told that it's worse to put donut on Kokomi because you want to have thrilling tales.
Okay, there's two sides of that story. Okay, you're somewhat right. Yes, Kokomi in, let's say, an Ayaka team prefers to have like for tenacity and thrilling tales to omega buff the next, like, say, Ayaka. The problem with Donut is that, wow, it does a lot of stats that only Kokomi can use. But the problem is that, yeah, the amount of energy it restores is not really that great compared to, I don't think you have the weapon. Yeah, you don't have the weapon, but Prototype Amber, which is the Mondstadt craftable.
Oh, I can craft that. Okay.
Yeah, and it's just better. It gives you HP %, which is usually, it's good. And then the
So
passive.
would Prototype be better or Thrilling Tales? Because also I'm thinking of getting a Escoffier and
Oh, yeah.
Skirk.
That's true. Yeah, you're right. Because okay, the thing is, Proto Amber is kind of a time of the past for Kokomi. It's only relevant if you want to run your Kokomi on field, and you do need the energy to use a burst for the most
Okay.
part. But if you're running, let's say, what team is it you want to run again? Ayaka team or something?
Yeah, there's Aika or Skirk. I'm
Yeah,
thinking of getting-
Ayaka or Skirk, just use Trilling Tails because you're likely going to be running
No.
Furina anyways, and
Yeah.
you can just probably slap her on an ER Science with Trading Tails and get a bunch of energy and you should be good to go. Then run like 4 Tenacity. Then you can just try to channel the buff into that. Because the thing about Proto Amber is that it's only relevant if you run an on-field Kokomi team. But nowadays, Kokomi stonks has never been that high and it's never been any lower, so...
Okay,
Yeah.
my Kokomi is pretty well built, if I do say so myself. I think she's pretty good.
40k, okay, 39k HP, not in the team, so you can get double Hydra there. 150 ER is definitely above average. Okay, that's a good one. That has the rolls in the right places. That also has the rolls in the right places. That is a roll. Okay, some HP percent. Yeah, that's the thing. Kokomi is... Oh, this is a good one too. Kokomi is such a unit that doesn't want anything except for HP percent and ER. And EM, I guess, if you want to play
Yeah.
like Nilo Bloom. But yeah, actually,
Attack is pretty good for damage, but yeah.
yeah, but Kokomi damage, we don't talk about Kokomi damage.
She does like 10k. She does like 10k without crit, okay?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. So don't worry, I've tried crit Komi. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
But yeah,
No
that's
time.
just, yeah, good times, man. Yeah, but that's just how it is. But if I would say, let's see, what team do you have? What's your team for the Ayaka team?
My Ayaka team is Ayaka, Furina, Kazuha, and Kokomi.
Oh, there you go. Ayaka's front. Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah. Except for Furina, this is basically like Shenhe would have usually took this spot or Yelan, but that's like the OG team.
Yeah.
Let me see. If you're getting Escoffier, yeah, Escoffier can
My
replace the
goal is
Kazuha
to
slot.
switch out Kazuha.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't necessarily need Shenhe here. I think the thing is her premium team definitely wants Shenhe, but if you, I guess you could say hyper invest into Ayaka, maybe like I don't know how much her weapon actually helps her. Aminoma, relatable. So, but the one good thing is that Blizzard Strayer is not bad, but it's not as good nowadays because the thing is you're never really going to be pairing Ayaka without Furina, right? So if you do happen to have some spare Mare Shosei, you could still gain a similar effect. And the thing is, I don't know if you know this, but bosses cannot be frozen.
Yeah.
Which means Blizzard Strayer just doesn't give you the second 20% of the crit rate. So if you do farm Golden Troop in the long run, you can consider swapping her build to like a full Mare Shosei build. I already see some pretty potential pieces here. All right, yeah. So that's something you can
Yeah, I
roll
don't
in
know
the long
why. Like, literally yesterday, I did it once, and I got some really good artifacts. I feel like it was just telling me to come back.
Oh yeah, that's how Genshin brings you back. You think you stop playing the game, then you come back again and you start getting like early 5-star guaranteed and random 40 CV artifacts. That's just how they get you back, man. They have a kill switch, trust me. Okay,
Electro Charged teams are like, what could I do for them?
which teams?
Electro Charged or like Electro teams. How long have we called? It's a bit too long. Like Loki has. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean,
Because like, you also mentioned Beto's like really good at C6. I have Beto C6. I just didn't understand like how she could be good.
Beidou is niche because she's S tier if you're going against exact 2 enemies. So her burst is like a taser, right? It just bounces around between enemies after you hit them with normal or charge attacks. She's S tier because of her C2. So the way her burst works is that you hit one enemy, that enemy takes the damage from Beidou's burst, and then it bounces once to the nearest enemy. With C2, this bounce triggers another 2 more times. Which means in the most ideal scenario, if you go against 2 people, the first person will take basically they'll get hit 3 times from the bounces or 300% worth of the damage, and then the second person will take 2, which you know that's why she's very niche. Because if you go against single target Beidou, you may as well replace her with anyone else like Auroron Official, or if you go against too many enemies, Beidou is still good, but it's not as good in this scenario. She's good in that situation. Yeah.
Right. Okay. That's interesting. I've been using her for the wrong teams. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, against multiple targets, she's good, but she's ideal in 2. Never use it at 1 enemy. You're never using Beidou in single target.
Okay. To wrap this up, because I know you have other things to do on stream.
Yeah.
The ones I should build are Auroron, Cookie, and is that it right now?
Actually, no. Let me just make it easy here.
Oh, okay.
So I've already got a rough idea of what you do need to build. So
Oh, wow.
Because obviously Cookie, you have Llama, so if you build Cookie, you'll get the most benefit there. Auroron is definitely good, but I don't really see this. You don't really have any like electro DPS. So the thing about Auroron is because I think most situations Auroron is either run with like say like Mavuika or Veresa because his passive triggers on like Natlan units doing Night Soul Align damage, or of course Electro Charge triggering, right? And since you don't actually have any real Electro DPS, running Electro Charge is kind of pointless. So I'll put him on the low priority part. Another one I would recommend building because you do have Arlecchino is Chevreau. How much do you understand about Chevreau?
Shivers. I don't know, like not much, I suppose, because I figured I should just get Sitlali for Arlecchino, and that's it.
Okay, so basically, if you shoot with her skill, she triggers like a HP regen every like 2 seconds on your active character. Basic. What makes her really strong is this: if your entire team is Pyro Electro, an overloaded team, and if anyone triggers overloaded on the enemy, they lose 40% resistance against Pyro and Electro. Think of her as like the niche, the overloaded support. Just like how Faruzan is the mono and Nemo support, Chevreau is the overloaded support, which is perfect because you also have Arlecchino. And I can tell you, having to worry about playing Arlecchino Melt or Arlecchino Vape does get a bit annoying at times, but if you build your Chevreau to at least activate her passive, let me see where I put it. I don't remember what the level requirement is. I think the second passive would also be nice for a bit of this one. If you trigger overloaded before you use Chevreau's skill, and then you do the whole skill version, the one that you can aim, she buffs everyone's attack like Noblesse for every like 1000 max HP she has. So generally Chevreau, you build like triple HP on a HP weapon, or you can run something like, let's say, what's a good example, like Favonius with double HP healing bonus if you want to go to that level, because the healing's quite decent. But since you don't have C6, you don't have to worry about healing for now. So this is definitely someone I would recommend building. Although at the very least, like, you could just try to level her up and get her like 40k HP if possible. You can do 4 Noblesse or Song of Days Pass, either way. But that would give you another option for Arlecchino. And maybe in the long run, when, let's say you want to pull for her Consolations and you don't mind a 5-star, she's going to be... she's really good, basically. And then...
My Arlecchino is currently on Glad. Is that okay?
No, that's okay. Because Arlecchino, most of her source of damage is from a normal attack. So you go Glad or Whimsy, it doesn't matter. Just go for whichever that has the better stats.
Yeah.
And then...
Is Eula pretty much redundant at this point? Because I was thinking of making a team for her, but I'm hearing a lot about how I should just eat shit instead.
Okay. It says a lot about Eula's current state when her best team is Eula Hyperbloom. She doesn't do anything there, by the way. Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Eula has never been that great of a unit in launch. And even like, you see her like... I used to play a lot of Eula, and I do have a Triple Crown Eula. Like, imagine you try so hard to get like 400k on a burst, and then you can just play like the newer Natlan units. Like Morlani can do that in like vaporize in a single bite, and she does that like 4 times, 3 to 4 times.
Yeah.
So yeah, unfortunately, out of all units, Eula and Ito are like some of the DPS that is super outdated, and they were never really good at launch. So feels
Okay,
bad, man.
I'll put her aside.
Yeah.
I currently have Farazan at like I think C1 or C2. Is she worth it in Wanderer's team if she doesn't have constellations?
Let me just put it simply like this. I should agree with this. If your Farazan doesn't have C6, don't even use her, because
Okay.
unfortunately her C6 is too strong. So the premise is that, you know, her burst, you stand under the funny polyhedron, you get the damage bonus, and it also does a red shred. But the problem is that because you're only doing skill bursts before you swap off, right, to Wanderer, she has energy problems in that sense, which is why people tend to run. What's my cat's blocking? Favonius. So
Okay.
her burst only lasts 12 seconds. C2 makes that 18. But the problem is that, let's say you run Xiao, right? And Skara, Wanderer. You spam charge attack on Wanderer, you do plunge on Xiao. That's going to push enemies aside. Who fixes this?
Okay.
Faruzan C6. What does it do? It gives 40 crit damage. If you 40 crit damage, a Nemo crit damage. And
Oh, that's amazing.
if you are under the buff, you know her skill does like a little suction, right? Like you do this,
Yeah.
and then this. Now that just happens as long as your active character has a buff. Like you don't have to use Faruzan. So like every 2.3 seconds, I think. Yeah. Every 3 seconds you get the mini like suction thing, which basically solves the problem with Xiao and Wanderer. So in simple words, your Wanderer will not do any damage without C6 Faruzan. So you'll only consider building her once you do have C6. But otherwise, she's
already built.
Yeah, but she's just not worth using. As an OG Xiao owner, I can tell you the number of times I jump in Abyss to try to justify that Xiao is not bad without C6 Faruzan. I've been proven wrong time and time again.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah. So the other units, if I'm specifically targeting Abyss, I could say it would be between these two, really. Like Ororon, Electro Charge, but not as relevant if you don't have any Natlan DPS like Mawika or Veresa, or if you're not running you don't have Electro DPS for an Electro Charge team, so he's gonna be on the lower priority list. And then Yansan is, how much do you know about Yansan?
I just know she buffs up Veresa a lot.
Yeah, she's basically the second coming of Bennett.
Oh, that's amazing.
So
Oh, I also made the horrible mistake of building Sarah without Raiden, by the way.
oh no, that's fine. If you have C6, which you don't. Okay, yeah, that is a
I
mistake.
don't.
Sarah
just
without
love her.
C6 is just not worth using. Sarah before C2 is not even a unit. She just doesn't exist.
Okay.
Okay, so in simple words, Yansan is the second coming of Bennett, and I see that you have C1, which is already pretty nice to reduce your ER requirements. In simpler words, let me see if I can do this. When she does this, there's this bar on her, right? The Night Soul bar. And then, okay, I didn't have the burst, that's not up. So basically, she's the very opposite of Bennett, despite buffing attack. Bennett wants you to stay in his comfy little circle to gain the buff and the heal. Yansan has little to no healing, but the buff wants you to move. So basically, when she does this, they'll be like, let me see if I can find an example. I don't know if there's any easy enemy to kill. So whenever she uses her burst, she basically puts like this Night Soul bar. And then when she puts a Night Soul bar under her, which I'll see if I can find that Whopper Flower for demonstration. Alright, let's just hope
Finding
I
that
can
Night
find-
Soul is really important in Genshin Impact now.
For Natlan units, yeah. Okay, we don't have... Alright, we don't have that. Please don't die from fall damage, thank you. Me energy, thank you. Oh no. Let me see if I can just try to cheat this out. I'm trying to find what's an easy enemy I can do? Okay, you know what? Yeah, Hilichos, I remember now. Yansan tells you to go to gym. Yeah, basically, yeah. Missing one constellation. Yeah, C2 is the constellation that makes her like better compared to like C1. Okay, let's see if I can. This. Okay, so when she uses a burst, and I swap off, you can see like there's like the Night Soul bar. That's the bar, you see the bar below both Yansan and Auroron. That's what you
Yeah.
call a Night Soul bar. So the
Right.
bar, the way she buffs is that it's dependent on her Night Soul points. If she has more than a certain amount, her buff is stronger. But if her buff is okay, she's dead. If her buff is below a certain amount, it doesn't buff as well. So that's the rough idea. And the only way for you to, she loses the point over time. The way for you to gain the points is simply just by moving. And supposedly the way that they count it is like based on your character's animation movement stuff. So let's say like, that's why Varesa or any plunge DPS does appreciate Yansan, because they go up and down and that counts as movement. So it will help Yansan maintain the buff to be the strong version, right? So yeah, he's the second coming of Bennett. Even if you don't have the ability to max out the buff, she is going to give you enough attack that it really doesn't matter. And I do notice that you have farmed the new set. You do have the new set. And I assume you know how this new set works.
No. I only have it because of Natlan Exploration.
In simpler words, if you
Only
trigger
one
a
person in
reaction,
the team should have it, though. I know that.
yeah, if you trigger a reaction, you give everyone, well, not everyone, you give everyone the like 4% damage bonus for the elements involved in the reaction. Let's say Yansan's case, yeah, like she triggers overloaded, right? So you'll give like damage bonus for both Pyro and Electro. And then if you are in the Night Soul Blessing state, which in simple words, if you're a Natlan character and you trigger this effect, the buff goes to 40%. So it's basically just a free goblet as long as you have this set. So, and then of course her buff scales of attack, similar to Bennett, but Bennett cares more about base attack while Yansan cares more about total attack. So very off-brain, just go find some random Cinder City set. Make sure you have enough ER because people do not build ER in this economy. Well, what's a good example here? Any ER? No ER? Okay, that's the closest thing we can find. And then like, let's say this one, like good attack percent here. Find some random attack percent goblet or something, and we got this one. And then let's say, okay, there's that one. So there you go. And then just snap on whatever weapon that gives you ER or attack percent, and you're kind of done, really. It's just that you're missing the C2, which is usually what we consider to be like something like C1 Bennett, right? Where the buff just becomes even greater. So, and I think, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure Alucino does care. Alucino can technically work together with Yansan. So you can technically pair it up with like, say, a Chevrolet Overloaded team and you should get like some very decent damage.
Okay.
Just check the face changes. Oh yeah, there is that. But what character can I use to move? let me just find a team that doesn't die, because there's this little icon that, okay, I need to think of an easy enemy to kill. There's this little like icon above Yansan when she does get her elemental burst. So as long as the icon changes, you are in the buff form. So I trigger overloaded, I get the buff. So like, you see that little icon there? If it's sad, that means you're in the weaker buff. If you see Yansan like cheering, that means your buff is the stronger version.
Okay.
So it's just a little face change, kind of funny thing. So yeah, and then
It's cute.
yeah, it is. but sometimes when I see like not maxed out, I just get like low-key anxiety. Yeah, but she basically just needs to move. So generally, the characters that can benefit out of her are plunge units and characters that can move a lot. I think Cloran can technically use it to some extent. I think Alucino too. But Alucino, you would have to do like the dash cancels to get a bit of movement out. So yeah.
I want to ask more questions, but I feel like I'll ask you later because you did mention you were tired and you do have a stream.
I mean, there's all streaming. But I mean, I'm not completely tired, but I think we should definitely get back to the viewer queries. So we can leave it to the last few questions, and then the rest we can handle in the DM. Yeah.
I feel like no, it's okay. I can just ask you questions because like I mainly just want to ask about which characters I should aim to pull.
Oh yeah. That's fine. But I think based on your current state, this is probably the characters you need to build. I would say Cookie is the most important, so that you now gain a new team that can reliably clear endgame content. Chevrolet will give you a nice option, especially for Arlecchino or whatever future Electro Pyro DPS that can work with Overloaded. Yansan is definitely number 3 here because there's no real, like, you don't have Varesa, there's no plunge DPS here that you can take advantage of. So it's like good, but yeah. And then Auroron, you can technically just take your time building him because what's the word for it?
Okay.
You don't really have any character that can take advantage of him. Yeah, but
Thank you so much.
yeah. Okay, so I think we gotta go back to the clear stuff. So, hey, everyone, back to the stream. And if you have any questions, just feel free to leave it up in a DM or even just talk in the Discord server. I'm sure there are other people that are willing to help you. All right, bye. Okay, that was longer than I expected. Let me just log out of the account. Stygian on Dyer, how is your account actually? My theater next? Oh yeah, we do have to do your theater. I will be streaming tomorrow though, so don't worry about it. I don't know what time. That's kind of the issue. I don't actually know what time we're gonna get with. Okay, theater. Let me increase the music. So I need to drink water. Talking for like the last hour or something. It is unfortunate that the DM doesn't have the Discord interactive thing, so I don't actually get like a nice little avatar that I can show. Hey, where is this? Blee blue, aura. Time to redo your thing again. This all would have been great if we killed your Aoife to make your cookie live. I was able to get close on the Drake, but I wasn't able to because I cannot pull the Mawiga combo. I can check it out later. After this. Shut up, Rem. Freaking Morgana, bro. I wonder if like others. I mean, I'm sure other streamers have their own like niche jokes. I have a number of constellations. Yeah, you can. It does sound like you can definitely do Dire. But I have to check on this real quick. Hold on. Let me just decrease the minute. Let me just quickly finish this and I'll try to check your Dire next. Mawiga combo, I assume, I guess while we chat about it, what teams are we expecting? Oh, I can't continue deployments, can I? I have to redo the whole run because, oh yeah, I have to redo the whole run again. Oh man. Oh, it's simple.
Check my Ayato circlet, got that today. I will be building DPS Shenyun with nighttime oaths.
Is Sukokomon survival? To be honest, I don't know. The problem about Sukokomon is I feel like it thrives in AoE because a lot of the tests that I did, it's mostly AoE stuff. Sukokomon has never really been like a single target team. Okay, you set Ayato's circlet to build. Ooh. DPS Shenyun with nighttime. Oh yeah, technically you could do that. That's okay. Wait, do you have a full set though? Oh, you do have a full set. Why is it on your Lynette though? Oh, okay, it's on your Lynette. Then why do you wait? Let me put it on your Lynette so that we can get a bigger picture. That's a very good crit circlet. I'll never see that in the next 2 years, but it is what it is. Okay, where is Lynette? Because I assume this is your build, right? Okay, so you're running something like this. So you're going in for a Shenyun. Do you have... Oh, you're running attack percent. Let me see. Do you have any Anemo Goblet you can spare? Why is that on Sucrose? Okay. Okay, bro. You don't have Chaska. You can stop now. Actually, Chaska doesn't even use that. You know, I'm just going to take this. You do not need that. I don't know what happened to the build. Okay, now you have an onset. Okay, you almost have an onset. So that still has potential to... This one's also not completely built. So let's look at the current build. You have a Long Night's Oath. Very good stats. 69, 128, and what weapon are you using? Witsif? All pieces? I mean, not all. You have 3 pieces already. You just need like... Actually, I don't even know if you have enough ER though. You can build full crit, but I'm not sure if you have enough ER. I mean, I'm sure you'll figure it out later. Best team is C1, R1, Molani, Maoika. Oh, Molani, Maoika. Shilonen, Trilling Tail, Sitlali. Oh, yeah. That's definitely a dire worthy clear. I mean, you already have like R1 of all the respective stuff. I'm sure with enough... I'm sure you have enough investment to make R1 doable without constellations. But we'll check it out later. The circlet is... It's a circlet. It is the circlet. It's not just a circlet, it is the circlet. On top of having 40 crit damage, you even had a max roll attack percent. Like if you get 40 crit damage, I'll be like, wow, that's really good. But now you have like attack percent, I'm like, wow, that's really good. If you had ER, I would just be like, nah, this is like, ain't no way bro's got a 40 crit damage circlet with high roll value. I'm gonna lose my mind if that was the case. Okay, let's see. Okay, we just gotta do this one last time. And then maybe we can do the Dyer, and I might just might just go take a break or something. Let me go back. Is your Ino better build than their Ino? 160 ER. What's your Ino? Okay, your Ino is worse. It is running FAF. No, it's level 1 FAF. Hold on. Is your Ino better or worse? Or do I trust FAF? How much crit do you have? 25. Compared to Trial Ino. Do I trust Trial Ino? That's a question. I like level 90, but it has no ER. I'll trust on the FAF. I think it worked last time. I believe... Okay, this time I need to check. Cat, please. Okay, now that that's out of the way. Cookie. Finally. Did you steal everything from Ifa? No, you just happen to have a good guild. You happen to go gilded. Okay, good. Good, that's all I need to know. 4 gilded, Iron Sing 921. Okay, we're good. We can actually play Hyper Bloom now. Holy... You know, Ifa is actually... No, you don't have any other units. It's in Nefa. Okay, yeah, we're good. We are Gucci. I literally can shove my... Do my account reviews for it just for the lols. Well, I'll just say, be like, wow, your account, you don't have... Actually, no, don't you have an Evernight team? I don't even play Honkai Star Rail, but I'm pretty sure you have like... You have somewhat kept up with the meta, at the very least on like Star Rail stuff. Because keep in mind, chat, the only source of news for Star Rail and Zenless that I get is literally from this guy. So... Trying to bite my microphone. So yeah, do I do this one? Do I trust Ito to do enough damage with this one? You know, I can trust Ito to do enough damage. I'm a filthy meta slave, true. But I mean, like, if you want to play endgame in Star Rail, doesn't Star Rail only really have endgame and story? The downside of Star Rail is that it doesn't really have any exploration stuff. So I feel like... Yeah. Like... I can redeem one for free if it doesn't want to do it for free. I mean, it's fine. I swapped Kafka to alt spam bib just for anomaly. Isn't Kafka like the DOT kind of guy? I mean, isn't Kafka like the DOT character? Yeah, this is chill. Like, any Star Rail players can probably know what Rem's talking about. I mean, I played like Star Rail a bit, so I have a rough idea. But okay, we got it. I played Star Rail for a little bit, so I have a rough idea. Because Star Rail is not really too complicated. But the thing is, like, I don't know, but coming from Genshin when I started playing back then, I had high expectations on the Star Rail elements. But then after knowing what they do, I just kind of got disappointed. But like, that's really it. Like, after I knew what the supposed reactions did, I was like, oh, that's it. And you know, like I had expectations, but I was just kind of disappointed to that sense. So I don't know. Silver Wolf event Lycone. A DOT enabler, there's only 3 DOT units. Yeah, I know she's DOT. Isn't like, don't you usually pair like Kafka with Black Swan or something like that? Isn't like Black Swan also kind of like she applies like Arcana or something like that, right? Some sort of Arcana stacks, and then And then every now and again, like once the stacks builds up, she does like BOT. And that's why you run like Kafka with a Black Swan or something like that. At least that's how it is from my understanding. Wait, how do I do that? That. Yeah, we're good. Where? Did. Wow, I hacking Luffy though. Black Swans. Oh, High Silence is also another DOT unit. Interesting. Okay, let me try to finish this as fast as possible and not waste too much time. So we can do the die clear and see where we go from. Meanwhile, Kafka gained all with one skill and couple of he advances herself 25% every all. Oh my god, that's funny. That's funny. I have a rough idea of what you're talking about, but basically you're running an unorthodox build for Kafka and it's working. That's a new standard build. I played it for 2 hours and I quit. I mean, like, the thing about like Star Rail is like, I mean, to me it doesn't have the kick, you know? I don't really know how to explain it, aside from Star Rail just doesn't have the kick to me in order to... Okay, let me think. In order to feel like it's good. Okay, Nouvellette. No, we saved Nouvellette for the last two. Navia 4, 7, 8. Loma Hyperbloom somewhere down the line against Assignment. So we can technically afford to do this. We can save the Geo units for later. I'll bring Candice here. Yeah, we're good. Okay. What? Bro, are you kidding me? Okay, I'll have to bring Kachina now. Oh, that's so dumb. Same as Genshin, I can't do Dire, I see. I don't know, but it's just funny to hear all this. Okay, we got it. What Siren will do for casters? Okay, I know someone made a meme leak for Durin, but isn't what Cyrene does like basically saying if you have this character in your team, they gain this specific buff or something? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like that is the case. That is funny if that's true though. like how does Cyrene's buff work? Is it unit specific or what does she do? Because I know she's gonna be another like very meta unit. I mean, to be fair, what Stariel new 5-star isn't a meta unit? Specific buff to different Chrysos. Specific buffs to each. Yeah, so it is specific. Because someone made a meme leak on Durin saying about, oh, Durin buffs Hexen Circle members. And it was obviously like, very likely like a fake thing. Hopefully it's a fake thing. And then the comments like said, oh, wow, nice seeing Cyrene's buff in Genshin. And I was like, oh, really? You're telling me this is based on a real kit in Stariel? Still be able to give general buff to a bunch of other ones. So that means you just gain a better buff if you just... Is this just like Natlan but more racist? Like is this just straight up Natlan but more racist? Like, am I missing something? Why am I getting all the Geo units? I don't want Geo units now. Racism in my game, yeah. You thought racism wouldn't get into a video game. No, we were wrong. Oh man, that's so bad. Okay, let's do this. What the heck? The buff is so strong. Beto is really killing stuff, huh? No. Oh my god. Bro, that stupid crocodile, man. That was so close. Okay, is there a way to check the queue? There is no specific queue. I just like I just do whichever we see fit, yeah. Okay, let's get this done again. I mean, I'll stream for a bit longer, but that also means tomorrow's stream will be delayed in that sense. Stupid crocodile. It's nice to see the buff actually not being worthless though. Oh, nice for them to pull that. Oh, I should actually be snapshotting Beto's buff. I'm dumb. Okay, there you go. Yeah, because theater is gonna take a long time. I feel like if we stretch this to tomorrow, then if we stretch this to tomorrow, I can definitely see it being okay. What characters do I even want? I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm gonna select a Ching. 200 points. Gimme. I don't know what I want. Dahlia's useless. Oh no. Give me the good units, please. This is Act 4, so it doesn't... I'm gonna save this for the next one. Okay, we have the useless one. Let's throw all the useless units. Barbara, Candice. We're gonna just meme around for 3 minutes, and hopefully we can get Loma Hyper Bloom. Loma Hyper Bloom will be really good here. Well, for later, not now. I know for the Flint's team. Noelle is an off-field Geo. Kaching here. I don't know why Kaching's doing here, but I don't know how well built the Kaching is. She's just gonna be there for no reason. And now we just do this and waste a bunch of time. Now the thing is, like, the reason why I don't really have a queue is because I believe I prioritize Twitch viewers over all the other ones, but you know, nowadays YouTube seems to just be chilling. YouTube chat, if you're here, hi. Although for the most part, one thing I do notice is that the amount of time it takes for me to finish one account's Lunar mode based on various investment is like 1 hour per, or maybe let's say 30 to 40 minutes, which is a lot of time. It really is a lot of time. The time right now in Malaysia is 20 minutes till midnight, so yeah. I mean, the account review did take a bit of time, but it was a nice little experience because I usually don't try to go too much in depth in account review unless they really need it. And at least the account reviews I've done, most of their accounts are already like well built. So I should probably not be using Kachi. I should probably not be using Candice's Elemental Burst for this one. C3 Kaching, good build. They kind of leave a level talents to 9. I mean, talents, yeah. But Kaching outside of Aggravate's kind of cringe. As a C6 Triple Crown, top 6%. Is it top 5%? I don't remember. Top 5% Aggravate Kaching owner. Kaching without... even my Kaching on a good build with Black Sword, granted it is with Black Sword, doesn't feel as great. I reckon Miss Bitter would make her feel a bit more normal. But even then, it's like... Can I just do this? Okay, I got my skill back. He's using EM Sense? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that EM Sense, yeah, definitely EM Sense is definitely the best in Aggravate teams, but it depends on what weapon you use. Look at this unit. Anyone who plays Honkai Impact knows about Kaching from Honkai. Honkai Kaching versus Genshin Kaching is two different things, man. My cat's kind of blocking a partial part of chat, so I can't exactly read the whole thing. Like, she's blocking the bottom part of chat just exactly so that I can't read. Let me see if I can do this better. Okay, hold on. There's some questions that I missed or something, like... Oh, Jack. Hey, what up? Okay, hold on. My cat. How do I do? Let me just try to decrease the size. Okay, that's not a good thing. Hold on. I screwed this up. Let me answer the question a bit. I just have to adjust it to compensate for my cat sleeping in front of my second monitor. That's all, Jack. How are you doing, man? It's been a while. Is C6 Candice good with Alucino? C6 Candice, yeah. C6 Candice is... I would say Alucino is one of the few reasons where C6 Candice feels like he's a unit that's worth considering. Outside of that, it's... Oh, nice. Perfect timing and it's gone. Never mind, I'm sad now. Loma, please come home. Okay, Cookie, close enough, close enough. What can we fight with? I feel like Inefa here would be a loss, right? Actually, no, not really. Oh no, we do have Jade Plume to deal with. Ah, right, I forgot about Jade Plume. Okay, so we have Inefa. The very base Inefa with Ballad. Do I run Nuvilette? Hyperloom's kind of pointless. I might actually have to run Nuvilette for that one. So I can't exactly run Inefa here though. Let's see if we can get Loma. Loma, please? Shit. No Loma. Do I have to reset? I don't want to reset again. This is so pain. Okay, at least bring Ayato. Geo option. We have no Geo units. Geo Rift Hounds. Annoying. I'll reset one more time. Give me some flowers. Okay, we're betting our luck on this. Okay, we got this one at least. Maybe Kachin can bring us through. Oh, hey, go. Get back on Twitch. Yeah, what up? Account review. I don't need to. I've reviewed your account 3 billion times and you still have the best one. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's see. You. I don't want to save Sing Chu for Lama. Hopefully I can get Lama later. I hope. We can bring Beidou here. Alright. Okay, this actually kind of works. I know, don't worry about it. Haha, no pun intended. See, Ayato as an AoE applicator is actually pretty decent. It's just that his uptime is just not good enough for that. There you go. This is the exact situation where C2 Beidou is carrying so hard. As an OG Beidou main, those were the good times. And I did not get Lama. I hecking love this game. I'm going to prepare... I'm just going to prepare this one for later. Please give me Lama. Fuck. God. How am I supposed to beat this without using an Efa? Ah, it's cringe. It's so cringe. Oh my god, maybe I should have brought Nicolette. Okay, you know what, Cookie? I pray to God that you can actually... This is why theater still sucks a little bit, man. Why Twitch on mobile so bad? Just go back on YouTube, man. I mean, Twitch is just questionable. Not questionable at best, it's just straight up questionable. Do I use Sing Chu here? No, I can save her for later. There's some sort of remix. Inefa will carry us, no worry. This game really hates Ayato just as much as I hate it. My goodness. Actually, I hate Ayato because the devs hate Ayato. True and real. True and real. Inefa will carry us, surely. It doesn't apply electro charge. I'm so smart. Wow. I hacking love not being able to apply electro charge onto all those stuff. And this is Act 6. If I reset, I have to go all the way back, but it's fine. Inefa is carrying quite well. Ah, not fast. I cry every. Actually, we're kind of working. Kind of. Until I have to break this in like 15 seconds. Okay, yeah, this works. Oh! Inefa, oh my god. Inefa's so good. She carried this whole chamber. Well, Aurora on 2, I guess. Now we want to show up? Oh my god, fuck you, man. Fuck this game mode and fuck Hoyoverse. What a... Okay. Fuck them, man. What is this bullshit? Okay, anyways, there's no Nouvellette. I need Nouvellette now. Like, now. Thank you. We're gonna run Nouvellette in Efa. And then we're gonna run Kachina. Oh, wait, do we even have Geo units for this? Okay, we do have the Shilonen and stuff. We can save that for later. We're just gonna wait for the reset. We can try to get Shilonen and Navia, then we'll hopefully try get another one of that one. Jack of all trades, a master of none. I mean, honestly, the only real benefit that Ayato has is that his damage is not negligible, but not exactly non-negligible. His uptime is non-existent. The only thing good about him is that having AoE Hydro application, which is only beaten by Nouvellette. Now, honestly, I would even say that, yeah, actually, I would say both of them in terms of Hydro application applies at the same rate, I believe. But Ayato with no burst applies a very pathetic amount of Hydro. Ayato with burst, however, makes me smile. Oh yeah, I could run Hyper Bloom. Actually, I could run Hyper Bloom. Now the question is, do I save? I'll save Inefa for the Kukuso. I'm just that confident. I'll save Inefa for the Kukuso. Hopefully I don't have to use it to the Jade Plume here. This is C1, right? Yeah, we're good. This is C1. Oh yeah, we are good. I forgot that this is C1. But that means I can't use Furina on Nouvellette, so I'll probably have to use Loma Hyper Bloom. Actually, no, we will have to use Loma Hyper Bloom. Okay, that was an easy one. Yeah, we can get this done quick. We can get this done quick. You've been so much of a help. Thanks, bro. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Alright. Let's see what else we got. Shilonen. Perfect. Navia. Navia, please come home. Navia, please come home. I need you right now. Navia, you fuck. Navia, you fuck. Getting an aneurysm. It's fine, we have Loma Hyper Bloom. Loma Hyper Bloom shall carry us till the end of times. Loma Hyper Bloom, carry me, please. Thank you. Random Noel. Actually, Aino would have been nice, wouldn't it? Does Aino even benefit anything here? Is this Aino on the right set? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Aino's on the right set. That's great. That is great. Then we do this. Then we on feel. Oh, so much better. Look at Cookie in action. Oh my god, it's so good. Yeah, give me the EM buff, thank you. There you go. Nothing is a worry anymore. Look at that. Is that 40k? I can't believe it's... Actually, no, it should be more than that. There you go. Okay. Hyper Bloom is now a functional team. Congratulations. There you are. Alright, who can I bring Navia together with? Navia, that I know. Do we have the Hydro Crystal buff? We can max out the Hydro Crystal buff. What's an Electro unit we can bring? Fischl. Okay, these are all great units. Fischl or Yai? Who has a better build? Actually, I think I have my questions answered. Actually, maybe... Okay, yeah, now I don't know. Actually, no, I trust your Yai more than your Fischl because Fischl wants ER. Yai doesn't really want to ER that much. Do we want an Electro buff? We can max it out. Another 10% damage bonus. Yeah, we're good. Navia Shilonen should be good to go. Same goes to Rhino too, yeah. It's sad that Hoyoverse are using archetypes instead of making new kits. Hoyo has never really been one to cook. The problem is whenever they do something good, like genuinely, right? Whenever they actually do something new that it's really cool and really good, it just gets abandoned, or it's some cool event that will never see the light of day. That's why it's so frustrating with Hoyo. It's just they're like, wow, look at this event where you can do custom stuff. Oh, we're just gonna throw it away. Oh, look at all these. There's a bunch of other things that they've done that very much has been a good idea, but they just never really do. It just gets so frustrating to me. And most of the time, I think I honestly just think they just don't want to try at this point. Oof. Oof. That... Okay, yeah, that buff is insane. No, that's what you call an Navia. Holy. I think she missed like 0 crit. Okay, now we gotta run some sort of Hyper Bloom. We can do Hyper Bloom here. We can do the generic Hyper Bloom, then we can save an FF. Actually, we can run Shilonen here. We're in Act 9, right? Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah, actually perfect. We can run in FF. Rhythm Blessings will cost cheaper, or Gamba. Holy Gamba, we're actually winning. Thank you, Lord. We're just gonna get all the buffs. Getting characters here are pointless. We can do the Legatus Golem. Actually, I could save Shilonen though. Hey, you know what? We can save Shilonen. We could do like... No, we can run Hyper Bloom here. We can save Shilonen. We can do like Shilonen, Inefa, Firina Novelette. That should absolutely destroy the Kukuso. This. Yeah. Or I could run Navia, which is kind of funny. Let's be funny. Let's do funny stuff. Since we do get the buff anyway. Actually, hold on. What if I... Oh no, we do have Shilonen. Okay, never mind. Let's just restart. I was thinking of running Navia as an off-fielder. Actually, you know what's crazy? Navia... Imagine it'd be funny if Navia is like the... Like you run off-field Navia. How hilarious would that be? There you go. Okay, you did. Where'd he go? Holy, we're getting 6 stacks. What's going on? Yeah, we're good. I don't know what's happening, but things are dying. Okay, we're good. Off-field, wouldn't that be... Navia does have potential. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Navia Burst has off-field, like real off-field Dendro application. So theoretically, Supercharge Beam, let's just create a second one. We're just gonna max out all the other buffs. Let's see, who will trigger the one most? Hydra. Just get more rest shred. Perfect. Fukuso is gonna get absolutely shredded. This should be the last tier 2 of the night, and then I'll try to check out what's his name? Sukon These Nuts. Yeah. Nice name, by the way. I did see the These Nuts part, but I didn't see the Sugon part. What country are you from? Sugon These. I hecking love that meme. Nice name though. I did see the These Nuts part, but the Sugon These part was actually quite... I didn't notice the Sugon These. Man, These Nuts joke are really transcend time. Do you guys agree? The whole premise of These Nuts jokes is basically your mama, but the thing is your mama, you actually have to think of something like smart. While These Nuts, like, I feel like you just have to do like a debate. You know? Like, These Nuts are essentially the debate of its time. It's like, I would say the creative level is about similar to the Your Mama jokes.
Nice.
But the difference is that it's kind of like you have to bait them into it, right? Your Mama jokes is like, how creative can you get with the insults? While These Nuts jokes is like, you want to bait them with something. It's basically the jabait joke. It's if you combine Your Mama jokes with like jabaiting or clickbait, but jabaits, right? That's what the These Nuts joke are. Like, hey, are you a dragon? Are you a dragon? Are you a dragon? And then it's like, what? No, I'm not a dragon. And then after they reply, right, or they say something, it's like, dragon These Nuts. Got him. True eternity, yeah. Who doesn't love a good These Nuts and Your Mom joke? The OG jokes, man. Your Mom, anyone who knows Your Mom jokes are like a bunch of OGs, and then These Nuts jokes are like the... That's the thing. I want to say These Nuts joke are like the newer version, but at the same time, didn't These Nuts joke like came a while back? How many years has it been? Wasn't there like an election where someone actually ran for candidacy or presidency and they called themselves These Nuts? Like, I still remember that. I still remember. like I think they got like 5% of the votes, but the fact that people actually voted for him is hilarious. How do I send you my login? Let me just give you a link to the Discord. Let's see. Invite people. No limit, but 30 minutes. Joe Mama. Oh yeah, Joe Mama jokes are similar too. Yeah, 30 minutes. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. Hold on. That is a username. How do I... Ah, shit. Can't delete my own message. Whoops. No, that's your username, I think. Yeah, that's your username. Why can't I delete my own message? That's so weird. I'm so professional. Yo, this sucks. Wait. Okay, we're good. I am so professional. Wow. It's okay, I will change it. You can just change it now. Alright. It's okay, they don't know your username. I swear to God, I clicked the copy button. So smart. Good old spam A letter. It's a good thing. Okay, let me actually copy paste. Okay, it is the correct invite link. There you go. Okay, before that, let me just log out of the game. There's just so many things to keep track of. If only there was a way to like see the clipboard. You can just directly message me, by the way, and then we'll see how that works. And before I forget, let me claim that. So there you go. That's your sanctifying elixir. I still think that's not worth it, but at least it's nice to play C1 Nouvellette, I guess. No, next time once I'm done, I'll just copy paste and stuff. I'll just like copy paste some of the message to remove it from the clipboard. Okay, let me test to see this. This should be the last one. A Dyer using the combo. Don't forget to let me know the server, by the way. And of course, feel free to delete your login credentials once you're done. Thanks again, no worries. Alright, just send me the code, thanks. I'm just gonna copy the EU code. Imagine I copied the wrong verification code. Copy the verification code to your bank account. Yeah, this should be the last one of the night, and I'll probably do that one clip react, and then we'll just end the stream. And tomorrow I'll see. I'll try to wake up early. Okay, we are copying the code. I'll just try to to prevent that from happening. That's so weird. I can't delete my own message. Imagine not being able to moderate your message. That's weird. You're sent to the gulag? Nah, man. Wrong verification code and the money is on your bank account just gone. Alright. Dyer. So I assume the other two is already done, right? Or do you want me to do everything? Okay, thank you. You saved me the easiest one. Actually, the easiest one is a crab. Also, that's an Ito. Wait, no, hold on. How do I do this? Dyer, right? Just out of curiosity. Oh, that's... We have math, right? Oh yeah, that's all the way there. Hold on. I just want to see your Ito. Ooh, level 100. Show me a red horn. Hell yeah. I don't even mean... Okay, that... That is a good Ito build. Holy. My voice is disappearing. I'm also a little bit sick because the weather has been pretty harsh. Yeah, that's an Ito, right? Yeah, that's a very good Ito build. Okay, now, all that aside, let's do the... I think it was the Morlani team? Morlani, the thing about Sitlali is a bit... How do I say this? You don't have Varessa, right? Yeah, you're not a Varessa player. No, you have all characters to level 90. That's something... Well, not all characters, but you have all your characters level 90. That's something I'm still working towards because there's way too many resources. So it's Morlani, this, and then Mawika, Sitlali. Sitlali should be somewhere here. That's the one thing I don't like about Sitlali, at least from what people have done. Like running the Morlani option is that she gains the thing too fast and it screws up with the interaction, which is kind of funny yet annoying. Let's see, we don't have to care about scrolls here. Training Tails, we can still do something like this. Ito jump scare? Yeah, that Ito is cracked, definitely. You learn to instructor, it's fine. We'll try it first, and then we'll see how that goes. I'll optimize it based on the current setup. Oh, my health. My health. I pressed E twice. Yeah, it's a C1R1 Molani. I don't know if I should play around the Mel or not. That's a problem. I wanted to hold in on math, but I'm just making mistakes at this point. I hecking love Silali. I'm not sure if skipping burst is a good option. Chilling's on Petra right now. No, I mean it's fine. I need to see the viability of an actual completed run. Perfect. Wow, it didn't crit. Yeah, their reactions, man. I'm starting to think whether I should run Zilali at all. I know she provides a rest shred, but still. I feel like there's a timing thing here that I need to get. I'm so dumb. Yeah, this is div 6. This is div 6. Mawikas on EMs. That's a good point, actually. The thing is, if I want to play melt, I'm not even sure if I should do the cancel combo. Should I just do the regular melt combo? I forgot the melt combo. It's been so long since I played melt, I don't remember the combo. I generally don't even remember the melt combo. Was it N2? Was it 2 charges into like the final hit? %75%. 3 donuts. Oh yeah, it is 3 donuts. Let me think. What are the units you have that can pair well together? Also Chaska actually. No, I don't think Chaska can clear it. I assume it's like the regular R1 Chaska. Yeah, it is a regular standard R1 Chaska. No, that's not quite it because he wants double elements. How's your Raiden? I don't know. Okay, it's C0 Raiden. That's blown out of the water. There's no real electro DPS here. There is Koran, but I think Koran in Dire is going to be struggling a bit. The Molani team will work, but I think I just have to find the right timing with Sitlali. Or I just ditch Sitlali completely. But who do I bring though? You can take Sucrose? I guess there is Sucrose. No, because I'm trying to think. I can technically buff... What's the name again? I can technically buff Molani. But then who is going to buff Mahuika? You know what I'm thinking? Sitlali, the restaurant and trading tails does give a lot of, like, utility. Let me see. So we have 0, 1, 2, 3. Unless I set it so that Molani gains the buff. Molani buff against the second rotation at the 50% rest mark. I could try Sucrose. I'm willing to try. Where is she though? Oh, never mind. Sucrose is downstairs. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I don't want to take Sucrose then. Mona would be interesting, but I don't know. I think that will interrupt the Hydro element. I'm not sure. No, I just kind of don't want to do the third one. That's all I'm saying. Because we do have Overloaded. But the thing is, you don't have an Electro DPS, so that's the perplexing part. Unless you have a really cracked Fischl for whatever reason. That's just a very regular Fischl. Because I usually run like my own clear against Fearless is Overloaded. Molani, this is definitely the best. I think this is still the best iteration, but finding the timing is the annoying part. And even then, I'm not even sure the damage will be able to play. Because should I play Melt for maximize the damage, or should I run? Oh damn. Okay, Blazing Sun. We'll try this with an attack sense, and we'll try to ignore the Melt. Let's focus on ignoring the Melt. See if we can get the C2FD combo right. I messed that up. King love the uncancelable charge attacks. Close, yeah. We're not. The thing is, I guess, yeah, Petra would technically buff. What's the name again? No, the thing is, who's using Cinders though? We are close. We are close. I'm gonna try this one more time. If it doesn't work, wait, actually, do I just run Cinders instead to guarantee the buff? I was kind of running under the impression that we had Cinders. I love hitboxes. I guess because Lali's using Cinder, that makes sense. Wait. What do I need to do to get the rest shred again? Hold on. We just abandon first. Is it hit skill or burst, or do I just have to trigger any cryo reaction? Because if all I have to do is trigger a cryo reaction, then I could just use Sitlali. Just give us any Night Soul. No. What gives Night Soul again? The burst gives a certain amount, right? 16 if you trigger its Papa on field. Oh, but it has to be rest shred. Okay, so the skill still needs to be up. Okay, I can't skip that. We'll just have to time it right somehow. I think we need to do the burst to help clear the reaction. So close. If we reach the 50% mark, I think it would be a bit doable. I'll do a few more tries and maybe we'll try to do some adjustments to instruct.
加減なしよ。
太陽の方向をアクセル。
絶妙よ。契約を果たせ。口封じは
この天下で裁く。加速すると。
じゃあ行くよ。手加減なしよ。悪友の力を思い知りなさい。
太陽の方向を。
絶妙よ。契約を果たせ。加速するよ。来たよ。
No crit.
来たよ。
防衛よ。この天下で裁く。
来たよ。
The Lolly is just disturbing, man. I think there's a way to time the reactions properly, but it's not easy.
太陽の方向を止める勇気は。
And I know 7 has run in a very similar team, but at C0, and even like, yeah, it's a pain.
加速すると敵縁に葬られよ。
One last squeeze.
じゃあ行くよ。手加減なしよ。さらにいいパパ。そうよ。
この天下で裁く。止める勇気はある。
さあ働きなさい。口封じは任せたからね。
敵縁に葬られよ。
How are you not? Bro. Thank you. I should not be using that because I'm retarded. Great. No, this run is gimped. Crit forbid.
絶妙よ。
通常を焼き尽くす。敵縁に葬られよ。
来たよ。 さあ
この天下で裁く。加速すると。
するよ。最高。
Man.
太陽の方向を。
じゃあ行くよ。絶妙よ。
防衛よ。敵縁に葬られよ。
するよ。手加減なしよ。口封じは任せたからね。
この天下で裁く。通常を焼き尽くす。
I can see what 7 feels now. If you do NA to CA, you're guaranteed to get it. Yeah, I know I can do the charge attack, but okay. Since you did say you have instructors, we'll try that. 7. Okay, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. You know what? It doesn't actually matter what she has, so I'm just gonna put on some... Actually, I guess we're just gonna do this. Make life more... Yeah. Where did Cinders go? Actually, I don't even know what piece you have on. Okay. Wait. Peak Patrol song. Alright. Sitlali is a unit. Sitlali is a unit. Hitboxes are amazing. Questionable. You know, surprisingly, the buff is not really that much. I feel like we're just not able to do it fast enough, you know what I'm saying? It's just not quite. It's either the rotations or I don't really know. I hate how potent this team can be. No, this team is good. Sitlali just screws up a majority of the damage by just being there. It just makes me think, if I play Sitlali without existing, can we clear it if Sitlali is just there as a Trilling Tails bot? You know what? I'm curious. Can Sitlali exist as a Trilling Tails Cinders bot without me using her skill? No crit. That's a reset if I haven't seen one. I don't want to have to do one more rotation for this. No. The answer is no. Silali with no red shred literally screws up the whole run. Yeah, it's the inconsistent application. I'm trying to figure out like what exactly is the right one, you know?
危険太陽の炎を
じゃあ行くよ土見のよ
頭上を焼き尽くす赤煙に葬られよ
するよ
Wade's got that one on.
手加減なしよ口封じは任せたからね
この天下で裁く 燃えよ
土見のよ契約を果たせしたら一気一パパそうよ
赤煙に葬られよ
Nice.
頭上を焼き尽くす危険太陽の
じゃあ行くよ手加減なしよ
アクセル全開
It's just not it.
任せたからねさあ
赤煙に葬られよ
Molani NA Mawika skill. Oh. Oh, but we don't get the scrolls buff, huh? Gamba, we gamba all the time. Molani skill, Sitlali E. No, that's the thing. It was still pretty close with the combo. I was about to say something stupid like retracing Bolai, but I don't think that's quite it. Now, if we do this, that will be half. Then we have enough aura for Shilonen. As long as we get the instructor buff. But the Cinder buff not being there, it's gonna be a bit problematic. But I think we still have to trigger this certain reaction, right? Okay, we still trigger that.
危険太陽の炎を
Now, hold on. Okay. What exactly is the condition? Is it just triggering melt? The skill herself already gives that. What's the condition? It gains 24 points. If it's on field and nearby, frozen or melt. But we don't even trigger melt. Oh wait, no, we kind of do. It's weird. Because once we get the Sitlali skill out and trigger Cinders, it should be at 36 and not 42.
頭上を焼き
土見のよ
赤煙に葬られよ
Hey, look, I'm just chilling here. She shouldn't have any reason to gain points. Hold on. What exactly is making her gain points, though? That's my question. It's C0, so it doesn't matter. Trigger Night Soul Burst. Oh. No, but that's at 40. Doesn't she need 42? 50, yeah. I'm like, what? Okay, hold on. Let me do the math. It gains 24. No burst, so we don't gain the extra, like, 24 points. 16 here. That pushes it to 40. I'm like, hello. I'm just losing my mind with this one. I'll just do a few more runs and I'm just gonna end the stream. I think it's doable, but trying to figure out the timing is gonna be rough, man.
この天下で裁く
Like,
もうえい
絶妙よ
敵縁に葬られよ
yeah, it's not. The thing is, it was close. It is doable.
通常を焼き
じゃあ行くよ手加減なしよクラリーいつパパそうよ
この天下で裁く
1, 2, 3. 1, 3. 1, 3. I'm not sure. Is that better?
さあ働きな
I
さ
feel like the combo is better.
いだからね
太陽の炎を
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I can't tell. I feel like the combo is better.
手加減なしよ
もうえいこの天下で裁く
絶妙よ
敵縁に葬られよ
No, the combo is better. We already got to 25%. So that means the previous combo was more optimal, but the problem is it's really just getting the timings right. I feel like Archaic Petra is a bit more consistent, but I don't know. Unless wait, hold on. Should I prioritize Cinders on what's her name again? No, Cinders on Shilona isn't gonna do anything. Better about Molani with Cinder than use Pyro to trigger Instructor. Yeah, the thing is, I feel like Petra was a little bit better because I was able to obtain the shard regardless.
さあ働く
通常を焼き
Petra was the closest, I feel, to the actual clear.
絶妙よ
もうえい敵縁に葬られよ
するよ
止める勇気はある
さあ働きなさいクラリーいつパパ
太陽の炎を
I'm trying to play as frame perfect as possible.
葬られよ もうえい
クラリーいつパパそうよ
太陽の炎を
絶妙よ契約を果たせ
加速すると
How is this worse?
さあ
敵縁に葬られよ
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, let me just cancel this. Okay, for real though, we'll do actually two more runs. If this doesn't work, then I honestly don't know what to improve. Was the EM run better though? I feel like it's not that much different. Like, let's say we go back to the Archaic Petra build, right? Okay, you already have enough defense for max up patrol song. Archaic Petra. Okay, I'll do 2 more runs. For real. We'll do 2 more runs. If this doesn't work, then I generally don't know what is needed at this point.
手加減なしよ。
この天下でさばく。アクセル全開。
Okay, I have an idea. I think it's because I spam normal attack. We need to make sure that Sitlali's skill, we don't apply normal attack. Hold on. So that we don't actually trigger Frozen.
止める勇気は
We don't trigger Frozen or Melt. I mean, we already triggered it once, so that's fine. Ah, never mind, that's still a thing.
じゃあ行くよ。さあ。
烈日に私に従え。この天。
するよ。
I love Hitbox. You know what? Let's just call this the last run.
手加減なしよ。
太陽の炎をアクセル。
絶妙よ。
燃えよ赤煙に葬られよ。 加速すると。
さあ、働きなさい。悪霊の力を。
太陽の炎を。
じゃあ行くよ。手加減なしよ。口封じは任せたからね。
赤煙に葬られよ。 燃えよ。
絶妙よ。契約を果たせ。したらに必須だ。
この天下でさばく。
さあ、
太陽の炎を。
Molani, why? How do we apply Hydro? Okay, this is the last one for real. I think I'll try to do some combos on Mount Wika just to save a bit of time.
止める勇気はあるが赤煙に葬られよ。
手加減なしよ。
この天下でさばく。アクセル全開。
じゃあ行くよ。悪霊の力を思い知りなさい。
太陽の炎を。
じゃあ行くよ。 しよ口封じは任せたからね
この天下で裁くアクセル敵
来たよ最高注目そっちさあ叩き
太陽の本能を加速する
I don't know. I think I honestly I think I'm just gonna give up on this one. It was so close though. Yeah, it was so close. I think we have to I think you probably have to hyper optimize to make sure that let's say we burst with Mawika every time. You have to optimize it so that Mawika burst always triggers melt. I think that's the key. Maybe EM sense or attack sense here doesn't really feel too much different from the other because Molani does Molani stuff. I want to see a Molani build. I assume it's like a top 5% build. Yeah, it's definitely an optimal 50 crit build. Because I know a lot of Akasha leaderboards tend to prioritize putting their crit with Codex builds at like 51 or 52, but never really at 60. My personal preference is putting it at 60, but if Akasha says 52 is good, then 52 is good. Yeah, Resna, I think it's a matter of optimization. Maybe we'll see whether I can get into streaming tomorrow, but yeah. But otherwise, I'm just gonna log out of the account. It's close. It's very close. I think a bit of optimizations can get it there, but maybe we'll have to see another time. Top 1%, yeah, that's definitely top 1%. Because I know the best builds really want that's a funny thing because according to Akasha, apparently 90 crit rate's already enough, and going for more crit damage is better or something. Clip, all right, thanks. Yeah, it was a good attempt. It was close, very doable, but definitely not going to be easy. Okay, let's see the one clip. I'll watch the one clip before I. That's so bright. Where is it again? All right, we'll end the stream with one clip. If I can somehow do this.
Ciastek. Ciastek nam ostatnio zaczęła harczeć, więc pojechaliśmy do weterynarz. Weterynarz nam powiedziała, że ma zapalenie osprzei i że trzeba jej robić inhalację. No i spoko, tylko jest mały problem. To jest urządzenie do inhalacji, a to jest ciastek. No ta tuba raczej jej do pyszczka nie wejdzie. Więc spytaliśmy się doktor, co należy robić. I wtedy weterynarz się obudziła Tier Gesundheit Doktorin i powiedziała, jak to robić. Kazała nam zbudować takie ustrojstwo, wsadzić tam świnię, zamknąć, przykryć kocem i lecimy.
Yep, that's bruh. Oh my god, I just realized what that meant. Sheesh, what? This is why I don't want to react to this kind of shit on stream. All right, now we're done. We're done. I'm going off. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Just be ready with your notifications, and we might continue. We might, because I have to do a bunch of things tomorrow. I'm not sure what time it is. So just keep an eye out for the streams. Yeah. Yeah. What mean? I'm not gonna explain that. It's not a good meeting, basically. Anyways, I'll see you guys around tomorrow noon. If there's nothing else that I need to do, I'm not busy, so keep your eyes out for that. Otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe more claims. Who knows? All right. Peace.